Well, hello. I'm such a dork. All right. I did not fix this. Let me fix this. We are there. All right, guys. Second to last one for the February. This is it, guys. I'm going to kind of go through these. I'm not going to, we got a lot booked, a lot pre booked. So I've got to catch up with the pre book. There's 17 right now. Do my best to keep track of anybody who comes in after. But let's go. I'm just going to kind of go through these. And I have on Monday will be my last one until the end of February, March, beginning of March. So either the end of February or beginning of March. Hi. Love you guys too. I'm so happy you made it too. Yeah. My day's going great, guys. Like I said, it's going to be like a 2.5 hour wait from this point now. I got 17 people. So, you know, the way things go, it'll probably take me 2.5 hours. Anybody that comes in after this, you can come back at 5:30 probably. And yours would be coming up if you decide to come in now. But we got this. Stopping at 30 questions or at 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which would be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, unless I literally say I'm done. I still have the right to say I am done. Okay, so let's do this because you don't want to read in if I'm done. Okay, if I say I'm done and then you're like, but my reading, you're just going to get it. You're just going to, you know, you're going to get what the card says, nothing else. All right. So let's do this. We are on Haley. 2 questions for Haley. All right. And I do have somebody who did not put their question. It was who not or why not. Angela, I don't have her question. If she pops in here, or if you guys, if you see her and I don't, why not? I have to skip her until she comes in. So I don't want to have to skip you guys. If you can always remember to put your questions with your email or however you send it to me, or when you make a payment, come in here, put your question in. What I can do is put a star on it, is what I do. And I put you in line behind the scenes. If I don't have your question, I put you in line. But when I'm live, if you're not here, I can't wait 10 minutes for you to get in. All right. Gonna be a mama. Let's do this. Haley, 2 questions. Ricky's feelings, thoughts, intention. And is he your twin flame? All right. Nobody can tell you that but yourself, I believe. I can see what the cards say to clarify. So obviously, tap in. Everybody has different experiences with twin flames. And but if you believe that this is your twin flame, you know, it's going to be a hard one to convince you otherwise. So, because nobody can really give you that answer. Let's see. Ricky's feelings, thoughts, and intentions. At least that's the way I feel about that. The cards can give you somewhat of an answer, but I think it comes down to the kind of relationship, you know. All right. Thoughts. We get the 9 of Wands. All right. Feelings. The Star card in reverse. Intentions. 3 of Swords. So what I'm seeing is there's a setback or a separation right now is what the cards are telling me. And either you or they've lost faith in this connection. Okay. There's something about trust here when it comes to feelings, right? Whether they can't trust you or they don't trust the situation. I don't know what the situation is, or if you're just not in alignment. I don't know. I don't even know if you're together with this person, or if you've met this person, or if you know this person, or you've seen them, or if you've even dated, or you are dating them, right? But the thing is the feelings position, you guys are not in alignment with each other. All right. The star card in reverse is saying that this isn't a universal. So if you wanted your twin flame answer, these 3 cards is saying to me that you're not in alignment with this person. This person isn't your karmic destiny. The star card would be upright if it was a karmic destiny type of partner. And the 3 of Swords is here with the 9 of Wands. So there's been a lot of trials and tribulations maybe with this person, or this person's gone through a lot. But this person's here to definitely teach you some sort of lesson in your life. And I think that's why people, I think twin flames is the gateway into spirituality. All right. And so oftentimes many of us are triggered by a relationship that brought up something. It's profound. And it can be really karmic-y. Sometimes it's just meant to wake us up, you know, because nobody else is here to make us complete. Nobody's here. We have the whole point of it is we all are one. And there's so many different variations and versions, I think, of what people think twin flames are. And I bounce around with it too, because I've experienced something similar. But what I do believe at this point is that people come into our lives to really accelerate our spiritual growth and wake us up to our worth. Any insecurities that we have that are hidden, that we don't see anymore. We just tucked them, or we learned how to cope, right? And this is that type of relationship. All right, so this is a tough person. I see this person has a heart. They have a good heart. There's a setback here. So let me just see. It's a karmic-y. I just saw the world in reverse. So I sort of feel like it's a karmic-y partner. Twin flames can be karmic-y partners too. You definitely going to learn things from twin flames. But I feel like twin flames, it's, I don't know. I want you got to come to your own conclusions with what you believe in when it comes to twin flames. Okay. So I've got the 7 of Cups in reverse and the High Priestess. All right. You've got to trust your own intuition here, and you're not an option, first of all. So if anybody's making you feel like an option, and you're not feeling 100%, but I just feel like these 2 cards here, the High Priestess and the 7 of Cups in reverse, says, pretty sure your inner intuition knows what's going on. You have the answer. What is holding you? Let me see their thoughts, the 9 of Wands. Let me just get back to that, the 9 of Wands. Why is this 9 of Wands here? Because the 9 of Wands says that they don't give up easy. This person doesn't give up easy. That if you guys were together or in a separation, it's just a setback. All right, we got the 8 of Pentacles. So this person is kind of working on themselves, doing their thing, maybe working. Their feelings, the Star card. I see a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I do not know. I see an Aquarius and a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. So I don't know what's going on, if there's another person involved, but I definitely do see that it's still not in alignment with the Star card in reverse. There needs to be some healing done. There's deep wounds there in the feelings. This person's either really hurt you, or they're hurt, or there's been a lot going on here. But there are feelings. The Queen of Pentacles, the Queen of Cups is still showing up. There is potential for feelings. It's just that Star card in reverse. All right. Intentions, I got the 5 of Cups in reverse, which can talk about a reconciliation. So I can see you guys coming back together. What's the ultimate? I got the 10 of Swords here at the bottom of the deck. So the 10 of Swords can also give as an ending, but it can also talk about painful ending, karmic cycle too, as well. What's the possible outcome if you guys do get together, or whatever's going on here? What's the possible outcome? I got the 2 of Pentacles, and I got the Magician in reverse. All right, so it's like there's a back and forth type of energy here, and it just doesn't seem like it's going in the direction that you want it to go in. The Magician in reverse is like nobody's putting forth the effort. All right, and there's not a lot of faith in this situation. I have the Two of Pentacles, which is kind of going back and forth, weighing out the pros and cons and prioritizing here. I get the Six of Swords, so I sort of see moving on. Without you here, I really can't, you know if that was on the right track here, Haley. But that's what I'm getting. I'm getting more, this is a karmic partner, that you guys are not in alignment right now. I don't know the story behind it. I am feeling like it might be time for you to move on past this for now and heal. You can come back around and revisit this, but the cards that are showing up here now are not in your favor for this being in the current energy, this being what you're looking for is what I'm getting. All right. So let me know if you come in. That was a tough one. When you ask about twin flames, it does get, I know how tough that is, because I know that how much when you think you're in a twin flame connection, you definitely think you're having deep, special thoughts or feelings about somebody. All right. Somebody's changing somebody's shifting your world around. And I can't give you that answer. I just need you to know that. Those are what the cards said. I cannot tell you what kind of relationship that is. All right, so let me get the people on the list here. Lydia, see me, mommy. See me, mommy. And Lydia, and Miss Pisces, and Ari. All right, so I hope I got it. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, so I'm at 24 right now. I'm at 24 so far, and I got to get going. All right, so I'm at 24 right now. I had 25. I just took one out because I just did Haley. So these went up quick. God, I didn't expect it to go this quick, guys. So I got to just stay focused and go. We have TLE, congratulations. I put congrats because you got into the school, I think, that you were going to, if I'm recalling, and congrats to that. And you got a scholarship. That is awesome. But thank you for letting me know. So what are MP's feelings, thoughts, intentions, and potential for a relationship? You're welcome. Hi, Snow White. All right. Let's see. MP. Intentions, potential. All right. We have the Hermit card. Thoughts. And you've been good friends with them for a long time. Feelings. 7 of Pentacles. Intentions, the 4 of Cups in reverse, which is an opportunity, and any potential for the future. We got the King of Wands here. All right, so for their thoughts right now, they're kind of in their own world. All right, the Hermit, they've got the Hermit card. All right, so I just see them going solo, doing their own thing on their own journey. I got the Page of Wands here, so I do see potential here for some flirting, maybe some playfulness. Maybe you guys could go out, hang out a little bit more, but there definitely is some flirtiness. There is some playfulness in there hiding underneath. If they're showing up as being distant from you or staying back, I can see that in their feelings position, the TLE. I mean, I just called you TLE. I can see the 7 of Wands is in their feelings. So they are trying to, feels as though this person's trying to stay to themselves. Like they just don't, I don't even think this person wants a relationship right now. That's all it That's all it's saying. But there's a possibility here in the future with the Four of Cups in reverse and the Page of Wands, all right, that you guys might be able to start something up, and there could be a little bit of, you know, playfulness, flirting going on, and let's see who initiates. They may initiate. It might take a minute. I'm going to be honest with you, because their thoughts, the Hermit card, it's going on a journey here for a minute. But I do see their intentions, the Four of Cups, an opportunity, and I see the King of Wands, and I got the Six of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. So we do see that you guys care about each other. If you're telling me what you're telling me is the, you know, the truth, it's showing up in the cards. Six of Cups here. Definitely a mutual attraction or mutual care and mutual adoration. And so I do see the Ace of Wands. There is potential here with the King of Wands and the Four of Cups in reverse. I feel like they have something a lot on their mind. They have a lot on their mind. And so they're pushing feelings away. Are they moving? Are they just uncertain about their foundation? Are they still building their foundation? Do they have a lot going on? This is the Tower moment. So they're either going through their own type of spiritual awakening with the Hermit card. It's a very spiritual card. Or they're just really, really self-reflecting on their own life, their own things, their own wants, right? What they want to do with their life. So they're focusing on themselves. That's it. And that's not a selfish thing. That's not hard. It's not like I don't care about anybody else. It's just that I need to focus on me right now, because there could be a lot of drama going on in their life too, that they're just trying to push away, because we do got the Seven of Wands here too. Maybe there's a lot of instability in their life right now, and they're just trying to become stable. All right. Let go of the attachment a little bit to this and let it play out. There is, like I said, a lot of potential here in the future. Once they get their foundation, I think, a little bit more settled. I got your questions. There you are. All right. All right. I got to keep going, guys, just because we got a lot to begin with. It was more than I even thought. Like, usually it's like 8 or 9 that come in first, up to 11. Let me see. How can we make this relationship work too? Will this relationship lead to something stable? We've been together on and off for 2 years. All right. Yeah, I know you were giving me a lot of information, but I couldn't pin all of it. I can't pin all of it in this software, G-Girl. So, but sometimes it's best that I don't know everything. I just need to know the gist, you know. Sometimes the cards will give you a little bit more than you know my advice needs to be, you know, needs to give. And let's see, how can we make this relationship work? All right, so give me an energy about this relationship for G-Girl, and tell me how they can make this work. And will it ever lead to something stable? So I got the Nine of Wands in reverse. So you're dealing with a very stubborn energy here. All right. You're dealing with somebody who maybe gives up easy, doesn't fight as hard as you do, or for things. And they could be stuck in their past, you know, they just could be the whole world against me and I'm not going to keep fighting. You know, they give up easy, that type of energy. I may be wrong, but that's the card that's showing up, Nine of Wands in reverse. It's like they're closing down their heart. They don't want to, they're like, why do this again? Why keep doing this? So this is somebody that, you know, they feel like like they don't feel good. They're giving up hope and fight, and it seems, in their own life. And so it has nothing to do with you. You're probably getting the best of them that you can possibly get right now. They are showing up the best they can, especially with that energy like there's no ambition here. There's no determination, all right, or drive, all right. I do see the Judgment card. Right, so there is possibility here. The Judgment card for something stable. but it's asking to step up. It's asking to step up and make a decision for your highest good. The Judgment card can be that the two of you are, you need to make a decision first of all, but the two of you maybe judge each other. You've been going back and forth so many times. You may be caught up in this game of, you know, he said, she said, judging, blaming, doing, shaming, you know, things like that. And it's time to make a decision to let that go, let the past go, and accept where you are today, and not worry or think or bring up the past anymore. It is what it is. Especially, I say this just because from a manifesting standpoint, I'm not a psychologist. I can't tell you what to do. But what I can say for manifesting is that if you're trying to lead this, you're trying to bring this relationship to be and want it to be something more stable, and you've already been on and off for 2 years, you've already got a lot of stories about this relationship that are hard for you to let go, because they're showing up for you like that on a daily basis or weekly or whatever it is. So to just let go of things, if there's wounds and stuff, you know, you got, and you need to deal with that. If you can't reconcile with that, that's something that you have to reconcile with. Because the thing is, I notice when people want things to work out in their relationships, they say they want an apology. They say they want to move forward, but they never seem to be reconciled with what really happened. They just say it. And then the second something goes wrong in the relationship, it goes right back to blame game, shame, guilt, whatever. So everybody's always on their best behavior when somebody comes back in, but like a day or two later, it's back to our old ways. And it takes two. The enabler, you know, and the person, whatever you call the other person, the enabled, I guess, right? And so there is a chance here, but it's one of these moments. The Judgment Day is a big day. Whatever you choose now is going to affect you, you know, big time in the future. And it's going to continue on and off like the 2 years you've got, if there's no change made. If there's not this big decision to make a change. All right. Because right now we got the 10 of Cups in reverse. And so that's not a stable relationship. This person definitely is not showing up as somebody that would give you everything you wanted. All right. And I don't mean that in a selfish way. When you're in love with somebody, you give your all. You give everything you can. And it seems as though this person is just not in that mindset the way things are now. And every single time you guys come back and forth, it's the same thing. So it's going to continue to do this. And I already said that. So will it ever lead to something more stable? You know, that's what the Judgment card is. And I got the 8 of Swords. And like I said, right now, see, the thing is with the cards in me, I've been doing this too long that it's almost like whenever I tell you intuitively from spirit, the download I get, the cards always come out and replay it. So it just feels like I'm repeating myself, because this card here, the 8 of Swords, is limiting beliefs. And this is you trapped in your own mind, because you're the movie maker, you're the director. You're coming from, it's whatever you see, whatever you want, whatever you think. People are showing up for you, and you're in charge of that, how they show up for you. It's a hard one to grasp, especially when somebody's hurting us. It's hard to grasp that, but it's the truth. And we have the 8 of Swords, like you just lack so much trust, and you have, you know, limiting beliefs about, this has brought you down. This is, you know, you got it in your head. If this relationship is probably even dampered, you know, whatever worth you had or esteem you had, it just brought it down a notch. You know, this person keeps weighing on you. And the more it happens, the more you feel trapped. Like there's nothing you can do to change this. And the more negative you feel, and then you get trapped in your negative mind. And this is about you releasing certain stories in your head around this relationship. You've been doing this for 2.5 years, which means that there's a lot of stories that you might not be able to let go of, that are going to keep showing up for you and showing up for you. And it's going to take a lot of discipline on your side to make change. You're the only one in this situation that can make change. You're the one here that wants it. And the way you change, the way you control your thoughts in your mind, but that's a process in itself. And it's something that I always say, if you want this to work, start learning how to manifest and work with your limiting beliefs. Start there. What are my limiting beliefs? Look it up online. Look up YouTube video. How do I figure it out? What am I telling myself? Why is my relationship doing this? You have certain things that you tell yourself, so you automatically expect it to happen. So the next time this person comes in, you already have your expectations set really low, actually, because you don't trust that this person's going to show up for you. And it's going to be hard for you to convince your own mind to trust this person again if they haven't shown you any reason to. Your ego needs to see proof. But in this, the thing about that makes this so hard, the thing that makes this so hard here is that you have to go against the grain with your thoughts. So you have to do things opposite. You have to think things and imagine things before they actually happen. Whereas you're trained to see things and then believe it. And that's why this is hard for people, this process, when they want to manifest their SP back in. And that's, so the answer is, you will have another go around with this person, and it's probably going to keep going back and forth the way it is. Is it going to lead to something more stable? The way the cards are showing up now, like, it is what it is. You've got to clear away the BS. You got to speak your truth. You got to be honest with yourself. You got to look at things where they are. And once you accept where it's at now, then you can make the changes that you need to move forward. All right. So I hope that helps. Oh my God, will you get a break? This guy right here. Hey, everybody, can we all do a favor? Can we all send Archangel Michael a lot of love? This person needs attention and needs to feel important. They really do. And you know something, I'm just sending you so much love. I know. God, it sucks to have no self-esteem and have no courage. It just sucks to have no ambition except to go around and be negative to other people. So I am sending blessings to you that you find your way. You know nothing about tarot, and you know nothing about people. Okay? And I'm not going to block you. You can hang around. Maybe you'll learn something. Hello, Emma. Hello, Emma. Here we go. I've been on this for way too long. You can't say shit. I actually just read something today. It's like the only people that come in and say things to other creators are people that have no courage whatsoever and can't do it themselves. They can't do it themselves. They can't do anything themselves. They're afraid. So why not go pick on the person that's actually up here being like, hell yeah, look at me. Look at me. I can show you who I am. I can make mistakes. I can go around. But we got these other people that hide behind their name. And then they pick a name like Archangel Michael. Oh my God, shame on you. Maybe he is helping. He's trying to help you. Right? But it's like the reality of it is when you wake up someday and see how you've been acting, it's just, that moment. I'm sending you love. I hope it's a good one. Emma, let me get some water. May Archangel Michael help this fellow out. Find his way. Luke Lee, what's your question? Emma, hi. All right. So we're looking at the energies, and I remember your question. I remember your question here. So, have things changed at home for him? And should you break the silence? What's going on in his house? Judgment. So something's happening here at their house. Four of Wands, the Two of Pentacles. They may be, the Judgment card might be them reviewing their situation right now. You got the Four of Wands in reverse and you got the Two of Pentacles in reverse. So it kind of seems like they have one focus. And the Four of Wands in reverse is, they're not very happy right now. All right. The Four of Wands in reverse is no bueno. I'm not happy. But the Judgment card is saying, you know, they're waking up to this, and they're either in a process of deciding what to do. Do we work on this? Maybe we need to, you know, to work on this because, and give this a second chance. So they could be deciding to try and give this a second chance or weighing things out. Okay. I've got the Hermit card. And I've got the Five of Cups. I know, like, S is not happy. There's a lot of guilt or regret or shame going on here. So I feel like I'm seeing the undertones. Like, this isn't like they're sitting around talking about this constantly, but there's an energy of it's the elephant in the room type of energy, you know? Something needs to change is the way it's coming through for what's going on at their house. And they both, it's almost like they know that this is it. Like, we've got to decide what we're going to do. All right. Same thing, the Ace of Swords here. So becoming a little bit more clear about cutting through, and they might even be trying, it's like, do we work on things or not? Right. So they're in this energy of, we need to make a decision. I'm wondering, there's so much guilt or regret on, you know, that, or unhappiness going on here with the Hermit and the Five of Cups. You know, if why there's silence because of the guilt or regret. Let's see. Should you break the silence? Should you break the silence? I got the Six of Wands. It's good news. All right. Anything else? Should you break the silence? And I got the Emperor card. Taking action. Wait a minute. And the King of Pentacles is in reverse, though. So the thing is, though, is that it's saying they're not going to move. All right. They may not move. There's things going on at home. You could take action. All right. But the thing is that it might not still move them. It's not going to make much of a difference. It may ease your pain. It may ease your suffering to hear their voice or to talk to them. But they're showing up as the father, you know, but in reverse here. So they've got they're just not themselves. They're not themselves is what's showing up here. They're not feeling 100% stable. I do have the Ace of Pentacles. So fresh start, new opportunity, communication. Again, I don't feel like it's going to bother them if you reach out and talk to them. I just think, Emma, that they are holding back. They're putting a wall up here with the King of Pentacles in reverse because there's a lot going on at home. And I think that's their priority right now. That's not, your person is not showing up. That there's a lot of conflict. 5 of Wands. There's a lot of inner conflict too with your person. And what's coming up is more about Pentacles, family, home, material world, life, responsibilities, romance and things like that. And, you know, is not showing up in this reading. So they're not focused on that. They're focused on the marriage, on what's going on. I do have the Page of Swords here. So I do see communication. So I don't think the communication is going to hurt if you, I mean, that's the cards though, Emma. You've got to trust yourself at this point. If you're reaching out of fear, you know, I always say that. If you're reaching out of fear, you know, you're going to manifest. You're going to manifest exactly what you're fearing. If you're honestly in alignment and not fearing it and not trying to fool yourself, your universe knows if you're trying to manipulate it or manipulate yourself and to believe in something. And so sometimes it really is all about just setting it and forgetting about it. And because the energy that's pulling through right now is just showing that there's dead silence. There is. They're focused on matters of the home, what's going on at home. So I hope, like, is there anything else you want me to ask, Emma? Because that's what I was getting for him. I hate to say, just want to say thank you and money. Okay, Moon Goddess, thank you so much. That was hard. That was hard because you weren't here, and I'm glad it resonated. Remember, it's just in the now moment. As we're moving forward and we change, anything can change in the future. But if you hold on to the past, you stay in that energy. So this doesn't mean that this doesn't have to, I mean, it couldn't evolve in the future. How does he think of you? All right, Emma. How does he think of Emma? What are his feelings still? Deepest feelings for Emma. Deepest feelings for Emma. Deepest feelings for Emma. King of Wands. All right, so still attracted to you. All right, the Two of Pentacles in reverse. And the Chariot card. They're still attracted to you. There's that Two of Pentacles in reverse, though. They're focused on one thing, all right now. But the Chariot is saying, I can't remember your sign. I always forget your sign. But the Chariot is saying you'll overcome this. So this will, let this slide. Let this go. Let this energy happen, Emma, and let it go. Because the energies, I'm telling you right now, I've always been able to at least feel a certain way so that I can come through and really channel it. And right now, even the past month, when we started the retrograde this year, everything coming in, there's just, this year's different. These energies are different right now. And I'm feeling like just let things, just ride through February, guys. I feel like just ride through February. Let February do its own thing. All right. Wait till March comes. There's supposed to be a lot of things happening in March. Let's just enjoy February and let things kind of coast is how I feel. I think February is where things are going to move at its own pace and there's nothing we can do to really mess with the energies. All right. And because I do see that you're overcoming it, Emma. All right. And that's really, truly my honest advice. What you're reading is just try and get, there you are, Cancer. There you are. That's why I asked that, Emma. I was like, that's why I asked. All right. So, and he's still attracted to you. Okay. So there is still attraction. There's just nothing can be more right now from when you're looking at their 3D reality, they can't do anything right now. But if you focus on the 5D reality, none of that matters. Okay. Let's just cruise through February and see where March takes us. Right? Because if I'm feeling like this and I'm constantly centering myself, therapy and all this other stuff, and I'm just like, what the hell? It doesn't feel bad, guys. It doesn't feel bad to me. It just feels like it's its own entity. And like all of a sudden, like, January was one way, but normally like you feel like a flow. I don't know. February, it's its own entity. All right, meditation. All right, I will remember that. Yes, Moon Goddess, thank you. You keep moving forward, doing the work. It's always going to change. All right, it's when we get stuck in the energies that we hold ourselves back. All right. All right, so Nick. Nickelodeon. I know, Nick, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I just did that. All right, so I'm reading your background because I know your background. I'm just trying to get your energy in. They went through a breakup. I stated my feelings and intentions last night. They haven't replied yet, and I'm being patient. You mentioned you stood up for yourself, told them about the mixed singles. Yeah, intentions. Being patient. Nothing wrong with that. It sounds good. But I would not be okay with them drawing attention or stringing me along. Yeah, absolutely not. Not being serious. That is why I stated my intentions rather than just feelings, which was commitment. Good for you. Looking for commitment, and that is it. If that's not what you want, be on your way. Come back when you are, if I'm still around. And don't be a rebound. This is just me being Frankie. I'm just reading your stuff and being like, yep, nope, no rebound. All right. So let's see your questions. Let's see. All right, I got the back here. So let's see your questions. It's yeah, it's my signature thing for you now. But it's getting out of hand because now I'm actually going into it. It's getting more and more. And then like the next time it's just gonna like be on point, right? I've been trying to hold it back. Luke, I'm not worried about it. I saw something come through. I think it came through. I would not think that. All right. So Ismail, Virgo. True feelings, thoughts, intentions, how they view you, and the potential after what happened last night. Yeah, I think I put it in the thing I got you into. All right. Twos are everywhere, guys. I'm seeing it again. Let's see. Potential. So you got the Emperor. Sorry, couldn't get that out, even though. Right, the Emperor. Feelings, 8 of Wands. Things might pick up speed. You might be shocked, okay? Six of Cups. So, like, how do they view you? 4 of Cups in reverse. I'll tell you all about it. I know you're getting excited. These are good cards. I mean, you've got to have this mindset, though, and you've got to know it and feel it and be it and do it. And possible potential. 3 of Pentacles. You have the Emperor card. Your person, thoughts, Emperor. They might be holding back, okay? But they're looking at things from a more positive standpoint. They're looking at things from the Emperor standpoint. So the Emperor, when they don't have the answers yet and they realize that you're looking, because the Emperor means a solid beginning, getting your ducks in a row, right? starting things out. So when things are getting started, the Emperor's going to sit back and take their time. So they delegate, they figure things out, they know exactly their course of action, their plan of action, or whatever, you know what I'm trying to say. And then the 8 of Wands and their feelings is showing passion, acceleration. So things picking up speed, but they may be holding back, not for long. You got Aries, Emperor energy. Aries don't hold back for long. Okay. So we've got the Emperor and we got the 8 of Wands. So now 8 days, maybe you guys really communicating again. Their intentions, the 6 of Cups. All right. Reconcile. The 6 of Cups can say around the corner here, wanting to reconcile. You guys have mutual feelings, mutual attraction, maybe sharing something together. It could be just making a memory together. So you guys could go out on a date, or you guys could just start communicating a lot more. All right. Could be as simple as that. Just things picking up pace. But right now, I do feel like let them pull back. Let them pull back and do their thing. You already said what you need to say, and that's the best thing. But we always need to stay true to what we're saying. That's the hardest part. Because, you know, how many times women, I'm going to set a boundary. And then 2 minutes later, no, I'm sorry. You know, it's okay. I'm not saying you're going to do that. I'm sure you'll be a little bit more stern about it, but it's the same idea. As soon as they call you up, it's like, all right, you know, because you got a lot of feelings for them. It's what it is. But you've got to stand true to your commitment thing. This is what I want. So you have a choice. I can either let my ego get in the way and keep trying to make this happen and force it to happen so I get what I want, and you get them back in, and Virgo's there, and you guys have another fight in 2 days. Or you can be patient, stand true to what it is you want, show them that you mean it, and stand firm in it. And make them think about it for a little bit. Because it does look as though the more you stay firm, especially the Emperor energy, if you choose to stand firm and you pull back and be strategic, you're going to get what you want. The Emperor to the 8 of Wands to the 6 of Cups. The 4 of Cups in reverse is an opportunity, a new opportunity coming in, another opportunity. The potential outcome is the 3 of Pentacles. So you guys have what it takes to come together and piece it all together and build something. So that's working things out and working together. Even if that is, you know, just kind of, let's see where things go type of attitude, but I'm at least putting the effort in, okay? But I do feel like let them stew a minute and let them come towards you. This is where people get impatient and want to control how things work out. And you know what? It's because sometimes it's because we were trained like that in our life. Like when we want something, we go after it. And now I'm sitting here, we're trying to reprogram our mind to do the absolute opposite and pull them in towards us and then be, you know, attracted in. So it feels like it's going against what you might be naturally want to do. You fight for what you want. And there is a time and place for that. And sometimes it will work out. You know, nobody can tell you it can't. But for the most part, when you know, it's the truth. You've got to back up a little bit and be patient and allow things to unfold and not try so hard. If things start to feel like you just got to keep trying and pushing, you're burning out and it's frustrating you, it's because you're not listening to the universe. It shouldn't be that hard. Yeah. And I think if you stay true, and if you're being honest with yourself, it's going to manifest for you. All right. So is there anybody else coming towards you in love? Anybody else? And we're looking at the next 7 days. Anybody else showing up? All right. Anybody else? Anybody else showing up? I got a 4 of Wands, so possibility. That could be a reunion. I got the Page of Wands in reverse. Could be, and I got Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. All right. So there's a possibility, yes, you could have a fling or something with somebody if you wanted to. All right. The Four of Wands is just like a reunion, a milestone. I don't know if you're going somewhere, you're doing something, celebration, maybe getting together with somebody, an old friend, people, a reunion. It's somebody definitely, it's an air sign. It's an air sign. But this is somebody who's not always honest. And it's also somebody who doesn't always think before they talk. Like they just say things and they're not always clear, and they're not always right. They just shoot from the hip. It could be very superficial too. Page of Wands in reverse can be, friends with benefits. But it does seem like that could be a possibility. You could be calling an old friend. I don't know. You could be hanging out with somebody. You could meet up with somebody. You might run into somebody that ends up being this kind of character in your life. Okay. The Knight of Swords in reverse. Again, the same thing with the air energy in reverse. It's risky. All right. It's risky. It's risky for you again. I don't know if you attract people like this into your life, or it's just part of the dating scene, or if you've been dating. Just be careful of the next person that comes into your life. Okay. I got Gemini, house 4, and I got Saturn energy. So it could be somebody older than you, somebody you might struggle with, somebody you could be having hardships. But I got that Gemini energy in house 4. And the thing is this person may seem as though they want a commitment, but it could be just a upfront, I'm lying to you just to get what I want. All right. So I don't know if that sounds familiar or if that's somebody you know. Is this somebody you know? Is this somebody you know? I do get Aquarius, Capricorn, Gemini. Could even be a Cancer. And this is like the next 7 days or so. Knight of Wands in reverse. That's like a player energy too. Aries, Leo, Sag. So I don't know if you've been trying to date or what, but I got the 3 of Wands. It could be you out hanging out, social activities, if you decide to go out. So that's if you decide to go out and hang out or meet somebody online. All right. You're trying to expand, grow, just keep going. So it could be somebody long distance or a short distance away, but not like super long. But you might already be texting or communicating with this person, or you know who this person is. All right. I got the Ace of Cups in reverse, so it's unrequited. So I don't know who this person is. It feels as though if you're talking to somebody else or you're trying to date somebody else, you pay attention to those red flags, because you may be talking to people that aren't being 100% honest with you. All right. Wow, Nick. I never get that for you. So I don't. So if you're thinking about dating, that's where that's coming from. If you're thinking about moving forward to get over Virgo for a little bit. All right. I filled up quick today. I filled up pretty quick. What's coming towards me and my family in general? I'm not a fling person. Yeah. And so if you're trying to date Nick, it looks as though, be careful, because it does look as though you may attract people that are attracted to you, but and they may say that, yeah, they're looking for a commitment, but no. But or maybe it's the card, like it's not no, but it might not be the very best decision. Might not be able to trust them. Thank you, Julianne. All right. What's coming towards me and my family in general? I like these cards for that. Remember, Monday is my last super chat and personal readings. for March. Personal readings for part of March too, and I think I might only keep it open for 2 weeks. But for super chats, I won't be back on until maybe the last couple days of February, or beginning of March, or after March 5th. I don't know. We'll see. What's coming towards me and my family in general? Any message from Spirit I need to know? All right, 8 of Wands. All right, so there could be some travel or somebody coming towards you pretty quickly. So there could be a lot of activity, things picking up pace, things accelerating, maybe just a trip, travel, going somewhere. But I do see a lot of activity going on here towards your family in general. I got the Ace of Cups here. All right, so wherever you're going, you're moving towards a new beginning. All right. And possibly, you know, with the Ace of Cups, it can be talking about a new home. You might be moving. It could also be wherever you're moving, you may find more passion there. You might find somebody, more people to talk to. There could be somebody that could end up in a relationship with, if you're talking to several people. All right, because that 8 of Wands is my talking and flirting and texting a lot of people and trying to date a lot of people. So I do see things moving quick, moving towards that. All right, love. All right, focus on love. All right, love comes first. Love is all around you. And love is coming towards you. You're moving towards love. The 9 of Pentacles. There could be some generous offer, somebody being very generous coming into your life, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So you may receive some sort of offering or gift from somebody out of pure generosity. You'll get financial help or whatever, or you might be just doing well at work, right? Maybe something's going on at work. Maybe you have an offer. Maybe you're making more money this week. But I do just feel like you have a lot of people around you who love you and are being very generous, whatever's going on. All right. I do see an end to conflict here. So just know that whatever you're stressing about, the 5 of Swords is end to like it's going to be over. It's not going to last very long. The 5 of Swords here. I do have the 2 of Cups here. Relationship. It is in reverse at the bottom of the deck here, but it's like your main focus right now might be on whatever it is you're doing, money and your family, love, and maybe moving, or there's a lot of activity going on in your life. You have a lot of stress going on, but I feel like at the moment, relationship is not your priority, or this week isn't going to be your priority. But I do see whatever it is that you're doing and moving towards with this 8 of Wands, a lot of communication, a lot of activity and messages is bringing you towards a new beginning with love as well. All right. So I just think that relationships might be taking the back burner this week. Anything else that you need to know? Anything else you need to know? Anything else you need to know? 8 of Swords. All right. So again, those limiting beliefs, you know, you're overthinking. You got to get out of your head. The 5 of Swords there too. You got to clear your head so you can think clearly. Things are going to pick up here for you. And again, I got the Knight of Wands. So we got an Aries, Leo, Sag. Maybe a date coming in for you eventually. But the Knight of Wands just says, tap into your ambition, your drive, your force. All right. Because you're moving towards a new adventure, whatever's going on in your life. And this new adventure could be bringing you to a better job. All right. More activity. More passion, more friends, less stress, more love around you. I almost feel like Spirit's even asking you to move and be around better people. You know, be around people that vibe, our higher vibe, right? With that love card. So that looks good. I don't know what you're not. Yeah, not your priority this week. This is a good reading. It's just saying things are going to move quick. Whatever you're going through, or family in general, things are going to pick up pace. Things are looking good. It's just your mind, you've got a lot going on mentally. A lot of change going on in your life. The Death card. Any advice for you? Any advice for you? Any advice for you? What should you focus on? All right. So it could be relocating with family. You got house 4 and you've got Mercury energy. So there could be a lot of, maybe there needs to be more communication with family. Maybe there's been a lot going on back and forth, misunderstandings or arguments. Maybe that needs to be worked through. I do see short travel, maybe moving. We have a Leo energy too here for you. So this is talking about that Leo energy too. Reminds me of strength, like soul tribe, soul bond. Anything else you should know? Page of Wands. All right. So there could be something, a creative endeavor or a new path opening up for you. All right. Something more exciting coming in your way. All right. So this is also Spirit saying, just kind of be open to be more spontaneous. Things might happen pretty fast coming in for you, and it's just going to be about you being flexible and kind of being free spirited and just going with the flow here. Okay. Oh, I am focusing on securing my family future, a new home. Yes. All right. So that's all. Look at that. Ace of Pentacles. Receiving the offer, getting the offer, walking through that new door. And so that's what's coming up for you. I love that. That was nailed right on it. Nailed it. Yeah, it's happening fast. Go with the flow. Be like a kid and just say F it. That Page of Wands. Oh, Mary Beverly. Let me see. All right. So these are your questions. All right. Those were great cards. Yeah. All right. So Mary. Pisces and an Aries met early 2021. I thought I found the rest of my life person, and he said he felt the same. It went from steaming hot for a year to ice cold February 2022. The way it ended was as if I had lost someone to death. Of course it did. That there's no difference. We don't know the difference between that. It's grieving is grieving like that. What was the purpose of meeting him? Someone that lived on a whole other continent. I feel like I'm going insane sometimes. All right, because it was so deep. The connection was so deep. I get it. Let me see, Mary. All right, so let's answer. Let's see what the cards say. It was actually Mary, and then I the way I did the list. I'm sorry. Janice is next. The way I messed it up. I messed that up. So Janice is next. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. All right. So what was the purpose of this? And that's like the question we all want to know when we find these profound relationships. And honestly, my belief system at this point in time, it's always evolving. We sign up. We looked at each other before we came in and said, give it to me good so that you can accelerate my spiritual growth and get me to where I want to go. And it's just our ego pulls a tantrum. Ego doesn't want to let go of anything. And let's see, what was the purpose? It definitely was. Everybody's always here. I mean, I've had some great teachers, even explain it. Everybody's here to help us heal, grow, flourish, prosper. Every meeting we have, everybody we meet is here to do that for us. But then there's also this, right? I believe our highest consciousness manifests constantly. If you're not in alignment with your true belief systems, then it's going to manifest in a relationship. So there could have been somewhere during the relationship where you were doubting things. You were doubting things, or you were feeling things, or your old limiting beliefs were creating things that weren't there. And then it manifested. So I do strongly believe in that type of energy as well, which means, you know, it's all about, that's where the work comes in. What showed up for you? What happened? What was the worst feelings? You said you were grieving. You've got to go through that process, figure out what happened, and you don't have to do any of that. But all right, the Wheel of Fortune. You guys were destined to meet. All right. It wasn't, you know, obviously, like I said, whenever we meet anybody, it's always spiritual connection. We're meeting somebody. But this is a major arcana. So this is like a profound, destined to meet one another for some change. All right. I felt the uneasiness, but I ignored it. But so that uneasiness that was going on with you, when you tuck a feeling, when you tuck it down, it creeps up in other ways. And it'll creep up with you still. Your ego is always working overtime and is looking for validation. So it's going to come up in your tone. It's going to come up in curiosity questions. It's going to come up on, if you have any kind of uneasiness, it would be maybe a trigger for you to constantly call somebody. And you might not even know you're doing this. But that's how underlying issues, and when we tuck our feelings, for me, show up. And then they end up manifesting into our world. So it definitely was for spiritual reasons. You met this person. This is a long journey for you. You're on a journey. You're on a big part of it. So the thing is this can unfold in other ways. It's just right now this person sent you on a new journey and of self-reflection and going within. Like, this is your time to look at yourself. All right. And the thing about these relationships is, yeah, you might not have your ex back now, but if you put the focus on yourself and you start doing whatever came up, you know, doing the work, you know, you're evolving. And there's always a possibility, once you heal those insecurities that may have manifested in the relationship, it only takes one person to make the change. Yeah, your person may have insecurities, all right, but if you do the work and you do the change, you're going to show up differently, and you're either going to be the change and show your person the way, and then they come up to your vibration, however that works. But there's always change. You're going to show up different, all right? So this doesn't mean that this isn't possible, that this couldn't happen again, but right now you've got to let go of your ex. Like, we know that you've had an amazing connection, and it was a powerful one. And believe me, you wouldn't be in this room. Everybody in this room has come into contact with somebody, and has had some, what the F was that experience with a person. And it's different from other people, and other people that have broken your heart too. And so we get stuck. What happens is we get stuck on why, what happened. And we're living in that past, as opposed to, we would get the answer if we just let go and let things continue to evolve. The answer would come to us, and we wouldn't be stuck in that past energy. Here's the thing. Try, like, the word letting go, I think scares all of us. When you let go, it feels like you're telling yourself, I can't have this anymore. It's over. If I stop thinking about them, if I don't keep them in my mind, they're going to be gone forever. And that's not true. You're not letting go of the essence or the beauty of the connection that you felt. You're just letting go of the story, because right now you're the ex, and you're hurting, and you're grieving, and you're in pain. And this is where we've got to get you out of that energy, so that you can evolve from the situation, and the situation can continue to evolve. Your person's changing right now. They're not the same person that they were a year ago, but you're still holding on to the situation from a year ago, Whether you, even though you're dealing with everyday things now, you're still living in the past. So this person could show up for you totally different right now if you would allow them to. But you're in so much pain still. So all this evolution and self-reflection is trying to get you to do is continue evolving and self-reflecting. And if you want them back or you want the answer, manifest it in. But as you move forward and letting go, all you're doing is letting go of the pain. You're letting go of the separation. Yes, we broke up. We broke up and it sucks. But that doesn't mean it's the end. It just means I need to let go of that, the breakup. We broke up. We're not together anymore. It hurt. It's done. I need to move forward. And once you're doing the healing, yeah, therapy, thank you. Thank you. You're doing the work. And there's a possibility here. And there's so many people that I've even talked to me. They've gotten back, divorces, everything, relationships coming back. But you're not believing it right now. You're not believing it right now, Mary, because you're still hanging on to, they left me. And I cared about them so much, but they didn't. So why am I not good enough? And that might not be the case at all. They just need to figure out their own shit. And then we always look at the worst case scenario. We always look at the worst case scenario. And right now, as long as you're grieving that past story, you're going to see everything through that lens. And it's going to be hard for you to believe that this person would come back into your life. But if you can detach, and I'm not asking you to forget, you still love this person and you want them in your life. All you have to do is say to your higher self, say to universe, this is what I want. I love this person, but I need to release them to you so that I may evolve, so my person may come back. It's as simple. It's simply said. It's not easily done. I know. Don't hate that you do that. The reason why I'm saying it is because we all do it and have done it. It's not an easy process. There's nothing easy about this. I'm just being the one up here trying to deliver it a little bit, straightforward to help you, because, with the manifesting process so that you can move forward. Because that's exactly why you guys met, to accelerate your healing journey, your process. Like, this person hit you good. They got you good. And you know what they did? They brought up your worst fears. They dug up the dirt. They dug up the skeleton, the bones that are down there deeper than you even thought, because you're going through such deep heartbreak and it's been a year and you're still going through it. So they got you good. And they did you a favor, because once you start clearing out the low self-worth, maybe any shame you've had of being a female through our lives, I don't know if you resonate with female, but it's like we've gone through so many things that have shamed us, abuse, everything. We've been, oppressed, everything. That these things, these wounds are coming up for us to heal. And once you do that, and you stand back in your power, you're going to be a completely different person. And this person is going to be so attracted, come back in and be like, who the hell are you? But they came into your life to help you heal those inner wounds that we carry. All right. And did he or does he still love me or think of me? Of course he does. That's another thing, guys. Like, we think out of sight, out of mind. I still think about a relationship that I was in, and we ended so badly. Like, I never thought we would ever talk again. I couldn't stand him. And I still occasionally am like, I think of great things about that person. And as I evolve, I look at the blessings, why that person was in my life. Now that I'm in a clear head, I'm like, I reminisce on good things about that ex of mine. And if I were to talk, and I have talked to him actually before, about a year ago, we had different communication together because I saw him differently. I wasn't mad at him anymore, right? So your persons do think about you, or you cross their mind. All right, so did he or does he still love you or think about you right now? Let's just get some cards for thoughts, feelings, intentions. All right, thoughts. Yes. Ace of Swords. All right. It's an awakening. They may have been triggered too. They might be clearing away their own BS, seeing things. All right. Justice will be served. All right. This is very clearly an awakening type of energy. Okay. Feelings. Nine of Swords in reverse. So you might be thinking they don't like you, but to have the Nine of Swords come in reverse is positive. It means they think optimistic about you. They think good thoughts about you. But they're also not maybe as stressed as you are about the situation. All right. They may be focusing more on themselves right now. Obviously, it's been a year, maybe doing their own things, but they don't think badly of you, or they're not currently. All right. Intentions or potential, see them again. I've got the Queen of Swords. Are you a Queen of Swords? Are you an air sign? But that is communication. There is a chance that you guys will talk again, communicate again. All right. You have the King of Pentacles in reverse. I don't know what their sign is, but it does seem like right now they are blocked off. So it's going to take you thinking with your mind a little bit more, thinking logically, and it's going to take you coming into alignment. Just keep doing the work on yourself. I promise you, I'm not up here to all this is my experiences too. I'm attracting the people in who've had similar experiences that I've had in my life. And I promise you, I've seen so many things change in my life with these processes and with this way of thinking. And I've seen so much movement in my life, and burdens released from me, and things happen that I feel confident enough to say these things for you. And that's what I'm getting. I've got no bad cards came up in your reading, which is telling me I'm not feeling like there's any blind spots. It's just saying right now, one of my cameras that camera's working funky for me, guys. It's not working, so I got to just do it this way. Right now, it's showing that they're in a very stubborn energy, non-committal, and they're not moving right now. Let them do their thing. If you try to force this mountain to move, I don't know, this could be funny, but or not, but it could turn into a volcano. I don't know, erupt, right? You don't want that. You want this person to come to their own conclusion, but they will, as you're healing and doing the work, they will show up differently for you. All right. And look, the Page of Cups. So working on your inner child, no eruption. Don't see that's a limiting belief, Mary. I guess I just feel that my time is shorter to meet somebody. That is only true because you believe it's true, and society keeps throwing that on us because there's so many people that are like time's running out. We're aging. Oh my God, we're dying. Our beliefs are thoughts that we decide to attach ourselves to. Does that make sense? Thoughts are just thought forms until we decide to go, I think I'm going to hold on to that thought because it's bad for me right now, right? And it just makes sense. And that's a belief. That's a belief. So right now, anything that you feel so certain about, because you're not the same person you were a year ago, but if you keep telling yourself that your time is running out, you're living in the future, but also anxiety, and you're not choosing things from a present state of mind. And time is not running out. Time is an illusion. So you have got this. And your answers are yes, yes, and yes. Yes, yes, and yes. You're not too old. If you're too old, I'm too old because you look like you're 10, 15 years younger than me or something, maybe even 20. I can't see it. I can't see today. I'm just guessing out of nowhere. All right. Um, if you keep saying you're too old, then I'm never gonna find my person. And I keep hearing you guys say that. And I'm on a quest of healing, but ultimately I want to be in love again. We're around the same age. So quit saying that because you're telling me that I can't either. And yet everybody I meet day to day keeps telling me that, I don't look my age, I don't act my age, I take care of myself. You have no idea what people think of you when they look at you. So you can't lose hope. I want to be in love. We all do. We're humans. Humans want connections. We come here to explore the earth and have a human experience, which is connection. Ever since the day we're born, we need people. We need people. Babies can't survive on their own. We need our community. I wouldn't be here today if I didn't have my community to help me raise me. It takes a village. We need connection. And so there's nothing wrong with saying I need love in my life or I want love in my life. The way to get it, though, and to get that love that you're looking for is to know that you deserve it, and it's self-love and knowing your worth. And that's the part that we are all struggling with, because this is probably the first time we've ever really had to take a look at ourselves and go, man, I've lived my whole life and I don't want to look back at the times when I was younger and the foolish things I did. God, I'm shamed. I'm going to keep shaming myself if I keep looking at the way I showed up in the past. It's like some of us are just discovering what all that means, and you want to find the truest love. We got to know our worth. All right. I got to move on. I'm doing my little, like I'm up on, talking to the whole world, and I've got 5 hours of readings to do. Janice, Mary, we love you. We're sending energy. We're sending blessings to you. All right, on this path, and just continue on your healing journey. I have tools. I use my own. I was just on the phone with my therapist today. I mean, I do all kinds of things to try and keep me intact, so I can have tools. Yes, if your true self could take form. No, if your true self could take form, your true self would probably laugh at you, give you a big hug, and say, you're giving it the best you got. Your true self would be kind. Our true authentic self is a pure expression of who we are, and our ego is the one that is like... All right. I start learning to live alone, and when I'm good with that, I think I might be ready. Yeah, Angela, same here. That's why I've been on my own for a while. It forces you to know your worth, because you got to focus on yourself. You got to take care of yourself. Is Cancer being honest? Janice, if you're here, if you're not here, all right, your true self is always kind. Right? I was making a joke. Oh, guys, I have such an imagination. I had this conversation with myself yesterday, believe it or not. And I was like, what does my true self look like? And for some reason in my head, I was like, Casper, the friendly ghost with a big, fat, cheesy grin, right? And I'm like, that's who's inside me. That's my soul, right? This little cute little Casper. And Casper would never hurt anyone, nor me. All right. A random, I don't know. It was just funny. All right, is Janice here? Janice, with these kind of questions, I'm going to need you to really tap into your higher self. And if it hits you in the gut, then you know it's the truth. All right, Casper. Big cheesy ass grin, like they got marshmallow. I got marshmallows in my mouth. Like that kind of. You don't trust Casper? That's so funny, Angela. Thank you. All right. Let me move forward. All right, Janice. Janice, you got to tap into your highest self when it comes to somebody being honest. All right. Because the cards are going to tell you what the cards, I'm just going to throw the cards down and see what they say. And is your Cancer being honest? I see Justice card. So it's saying yes. Justice is being served, and maybe they'll tell you the truth, or they will tell you the truth. All right. So I'll pull a couple more to see if I can get anything else about that. I got the Sun card, and it was upright, so it's a yes. So unless Spirit's messing with you and trying to see if you're really listening to your higher self, if you're doubting yourself, I got the Knight of Pentacles. All right. So this could be Cancer being authentic, Cancer just very cautious and protective of their heart. All right. And also it could be your Capricorn still has feelings for you. All right. So they haven't completely gone around, but either way, I just feel like Cancer is just a little bit protective, cautious. I mean, or have caution around this situation, because, you know, unless you think they're always lying or they've lied before, maybe they didn't lie this time, but they could lie the next time, or they've lied in the past. You know, I don't know the situation, but let's look at Capricorn now. We almost saw the King of Pentacles, right? So Capricorn, the Hermit card. All right. I don't think they stopped. I don't think they stopped loving you. I think that they're just a loner. They want to be alone, and they are distant. All right. Everything else about Capricorn. All right. Ace of Swords in reverse. They don't want to communicate. The Star in reverse. You guys are not in alignment right now. This could have been a karmic partner for you, or right now it's just showing that you guys are not in alignment. But the thing is they do care about you. They had feelings for you. They still have love for you, but they're very cautious as well with you. And right now they just want to be alone and distant. Okay. So that's all I'm getting for Capricorn, is they just want to be on a mountaintop somewhere by themselves and no one messing with them. So if anybody came in afterwards, I was already up to 18 people when I first started the live. So it was going to be about 2.5 to 3 hours before I got to anybody after the 18th mark. So if you came in after, your name will be up on the screen, but I would most likely think anybody who's getting a reading in the last or paid in the past 30 minutes, you probably won't see your read for another 2 hours if you want to come back. But you're always more than welcome to hang out, because it's always fun in here and a lot of good information comes through. Yeah, the Capricorn, Janice. That was the Capricorn they just did. Listen back to it. If you missed that, because I did both, Cancer and Cap. Yeah, the second part was about the Cap. I did one for Cancer and then I did the Capricorn. They both were separate. So if she just goes back and rewinds, she'll see. Oh, you know what, guys? We are fully booked. Give me a second to put closed on the I have a new thumbnail, all right, that I can put on. Come on, where are you? You know, I don't like to take chances when I'm live, because I did make a thumbnail so that I tried to make it easier so that people would know not to I made it closed. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Yeah, they still care about you. They still care about you, is what it said. Please listen to the uh all right, so it's not showing. I don't know. I can't mess with it. We're done with questions. Let me put up a banner. There we go. All right, live. All right. What is my advice in regards to D? Thoughts, feelings, intentions. All right. No, Cap is not. Listen to the reading. Listen to the reading again, please. I can't repeat the readings. If you're lagging or your computer's lagging, it makes it so my camera, everything is slows down. I'll be here for 5 hours. The reading said no. They're not going to reach out right now. Like they're not interested in doing anything right now. All right. What is my advice in regards to D? I'm afraid the camera's gonna shut off, guys. Can you see me good, Snow White? Can you guys give me a thumbs up? All right, you're stressing a lot over this D person. My God. Spirit, please let the internet be fine here. All right, I'm gonna take... All right, you guys can hear me. Can everybody see me good and hear me? There's no problem. What is my advice in regards to D? Thoughts, feelings. All right. 10 of Wands in reverse, kind of release the burdens. Page of Swords in reverse, block them. And the Sun card. Look forward. Look forward. This is a lot of responsibility for you, and it's showing that a lot of pressure on you, and you don't trust the situation, or you're blocked. Snow White, can you guys see me? Can you give me a thumbs up? Yeah. What does he want with me? Okay. All right. So I wish Lydia was here because I don't know the context around whatever I'm trying to say around the situation, but it's not showing up as being. Let me see. What advice do you have? I am going to take pictures of the questions now in case anything does happen. All right. All right. Can you guys see me? Can you see me? All right. So I apologize. Guys, I took pictures of your questions. So if anything happens again, I need you to know that I will send you an email with your video, okay? I will not leave you guys hanging. All right? I promise you. I just took pictures of everybody's questions. So if anything happens, they're struggling, there's something going on here. So also, I did notice, like, I can't, I just want to respond. I saw, like, Julie, Janice is disappointed. I can't, if anybody's disappointed in me in here with readings, like, I give so much in here. Like, honestly, the readings are so long, even with 10 minutes, I mean, like 10 minutes sometimes. And some days I can go longer, and some days you'll get a long message, and some days you'll get what you've asked. You asked me a question, and like, I can't sit here and dig and dig and dig and do a 10 or 15-minute read because somebody else may have, you know, gotten another read. But like, if you're disappointed, I'm just going to send the money back. All right. So Janice, I will send you your money back. But I do have to, you have to understand, 5 hours for 30 reads, 5 hours for 30 reads. And one question, and for like 5 or 10 minutes is impossible. You got to do the math in your head. And then if you're asking me, I ask you to be specific with questions, but then you want to ask additional questions afterwards. And then when you ask additional questions from me, you're getting free questions on top of it. And so now you want more clarification. And that's just not fair. Come on, guys. I know most of you don't even think that, but when I saw the disappointed, I actually kind of got a little disappointed. I was like, I don't know what else to give or do. There's got to be a boundary somewhere. I know most of you guys, I know, and I'm sure maybe Janice will think about that, but you know, I did the best I could. I did that. I'm not going to fake you guys. I'm not going to sit here and go, all right, well, yeah, they're going to end up calling you. I answered all the questions. So I will just send the money back. That's all. And that's it. Okay. I always give 150%. If you're disappointed in me, disappointed in the message because of a length of it, there's nothing I can do about that. But I am going to continue. And again, so I think I was on Lydia. What does he want? Okay, I was doing that in regards to how he feels. So Lydia, are you here? And yeah, so that's just it. Like, I'm sorry, I got your questions. The thing is that emails, if anything happens, here's the thing. If anything happens, put your emails in the comment section if you want, or if you don't feel safe doing that, just email me and I will send a video to you and get your get your reading to you. I won't leave you hanging. All right. So Lydia, what is your advice? Let's start over with this in regards to D. What does he want with me? Feelings and thank you. I'm not sure. You guys in a relationship? Are you in a relationship right now? What are their thoughts, feelings? What do they want with you? All right. I've got the 7 of Swords. So I don't know if I would trust this situation 100%. There's either something you need to know, something not being said. Maybe there's something that you're missing. Are you tiptoeing around something? So the 7 of Swords, I just wouldn't trust everything. All right. Yeah, so now you got an Ace of Pentacles. So they've got to, we got to figure out what that 7 of Swords is, because the Temperance in reverse. All right, so there's something going on with that they're not being 100% honest with you about. All right, but it doesn't mean that this can't go somewhere. The Ace of Pentacles. All right. So what is your advice about this 7 of Swords? What does he want? Let's look at that. What does he want with you? What are his feelings? I got the Chariot card. All right, so Spirit is sort of saying, leave it, let things go. Let things, you guys will overcome this and move forward. It's what that always says, you know, focus. Stay focused on what you want. You'll overcome whatever this is. Their feelings, the Judgment card, and the 9 of Swords in reverse. So they don't have negative feelings towards you. It's something that's going on. It's something that's going on within them. Can you give me anything else about this 7 of Swords? Page of Swords. It's almost like they'll come clean and tell you, or you need to communicate with them. Inner Strength, the Strength card in reverse. They're insecure. They don't feel good enough. Yeah, that would be this. So your advice is to hang on and just stay focused on what it is you want. The Ace of Pentacles is saying that there's an opportunity for you guys here. So things are moving in the right direction. It's just that they're out of balance right now. So do they have a job? Are they happy? I mean, are they taking care of themselves? Do they have addictions? I mean, there's things that are not going on in their life that they're not happy about. But I don't think it has anything to do with you. The cards aren't saying it has anything to do with you, Lydia. Like that there's any feelings. They have no negative feelings towards you. Like the King of Cups. So they do have an emotional connection with you, or have romantic feelings for you. All right. I think it's something you guys, you know, maybe confront it. The advice is confront it, what's really going on. Because if you think he has trust issues and there's something going on or something out of it, something's bothering him, maybe you guys talk about it. Because the cards aren't saying. I thought you had one more question, Lydia. Did you have a second question? Angela, yeah, I asked for your question. You've got to send your question when you when you send your payment, I do have you starred. Why? I thought it was why not. It said why not. I do have you in line, or I did have you in line. Anywho, that's who. I need your questions. Because if you don't put them in, yeah. Okay, so is he going through something with work? But like every time I try talking, he kind of puts a block when I ask. Yeah, so why does he put a block when you ask? What are your other questions? That's why I don't know what to do. What should you do? Oh, okay, you have 2 more down. I saw that, but they're towards the end. All right. All right. So something about work, they pull away. What should you do? I mean, nothing. The King of Wands in reverse. Don't worry about it. If it's something at work and they're telling you that and they're not wanting to talk about it right now, that might be that 7 of Swords. Like they're just not ready to, they're tiptoeing around something. They're not ready to talk about something. But this is saying for you not to do anything. If you keep pushing at it and you're looking for something wrong, Lydia, something's going to be wrong. That's the thing. Like if you're feeling like something's wrong, why are you feeling like something's wrong? You've got to go within and figure out if this is something you're telling yourself, or you are fearful, or is this something that your intuition is saying, I know something's wrong? Because if you keep pushing at it, you're going to get the answer that you're seeking, which means it could be good or bad. If there was nothing wrong, you may have created something to be wrong. But if there is something wrong, you may find the truth. And that's why it's important to see if it's a story you're telling yourself, if you just have trust issues, if you're scared, it's got to be like you've got to understand where you're coming from. All right. Any new changes happening, Fernando? I tend to overthink and I am a problem solver. Yeah, I get that. But you might be making a problem that's not there. Does that make sense? If you're a problem solver and you have nothing to solve, you're going to look for something to solve. You're going to create something to solve. And so you're creating something that might not be there. And if anything, just think about this. You're overthinking and needing to solve a problem for somebody could be driving somebody nuts. Like I don't have a problem. And then they're gonna look for, they're gonna make a problem for you to, okay, you want a problem? Here it is. That's why we need to focus on the good things people are doing, not focus on overthinking and analyzing the bad things. So there's times when I might have something on my mind and not feel like telling somebody because I just don't feel like, I feel like I can figure it out on my own. And it might be bothering me, but it doesn't mean that I need to or have to tell you, until I'm ready to. I know you want to be there from, he's not asking for it. Yeah. So this is your own ego. This is your own ego not being happy with the way somebody else is. And this is what happens in relationships. This is your person and this is how they are. They are not the way you want them to be. So now you want to change them, or you're constantly looking to get what you want. And this is why it's important to be in alignment before you get in a relationship. If you're with somebody who's closed off and doesn't open their feelings, like I'm like that, like you're not going to be happy. You're not going to get me or make me open my feelings up anymore if I'm not ready to. But you will make me feel like crap and make me feel like there's something wrong with me if I'm not living up to your expectations and you want me to talk more. So that's what will happen from that perspective. So this is where we have to accept our partners for who they are and not try to change them. If it bothers you that people don't open up, that's and this is hardcore. That's your problem. And that's a problem that only you can solve by being with people who open up for you. So that is why you can't blame this person for anything they're doing. And that's the thing. And if you want this relationship to work, it's all about accepting each other where you're at and how you are. I hope that made sense and didn't sound because he doesn't need anything. He doesn't want you to, he doesn't need anything. Your need to do something for somebody or take care of somebody, but he might not even need space. He might just need you to stop asking him what he needs. That might be just it. Just stop asking him what he needs. You're focused on him needing something or fixing something or doing something. You're creating something to be wrong here. If you just took a step back and said, everything's fine, leave it alone, there would probably, you wouldn't see anything going on. You're so focused on there has to be something wrong that you're looking for something wrong. So you're going to create it. And do you understand that? Like you're bringing awareness to something that you don't want. Because your intuition's telling you, but you don't even know if your intuition is your own fears and if it really is your intuition. And so now you're just guessing and guessing. Something's got to be wrong. If he needs this, he needs that. What if he absolutely didn't need anything but just to be left alone for a moment and not judged for it? He'd probably feel a lot more comfortable to open up if he knew he could do what he wanted and not be judged for it. I know, but I think you're missing what I'm saying. I think you're missing what, I don't know how else to say it. You want to be with somebody who opens up to you, and you're with somebody who doesn't open up easily. That is something you have to reconcile within yourself. You can't change somebody. You might think that you don't ask too much, but this person might think that you don't stop asking for everything. But that might be a lot for him. So that's not a lot for you. That's not a lot for you, but that might be a lot for them. But the thing is they're not meeting your values. They're not checking your boxes. So why are you wasting your time? This is clearly somebody who does not have the same values as you, or and it doesn't mean they're a bad person. It's just they don't value the same things as you do. They may not like to express their needs. You might think it's healthy to. They may believe that it's not healthy to. You may want somebody that listens to you. This person they might be introverted and need their space and not want to be bothered by other people's problems. And that's their choice. That's okay. But you're wanting to be in a relationship with a person like this, and you want them to adjust and change just for you to prove they love you. And that's the part of relationships that we're doing to each other that is ruining relationships. You get in relationships that you vibe with right out the gate, and then you don't have these problems, or you don't try to change each other. And this person isn't meeting your expectations, and you're going to keep pressing at them, and you're going to push them away, because in their world, you are asking, you're wanting something from them that they can't give. They can't meet your expectations. That's what that means. They cannot meet your expectations. Even though you think it's not a lot, they're still not meeting it. And where they're at in their journey, you guys don't look at it the same way. And so the only thing to change is what it is that you want from this. Can you accept that? If you can't accept that and they don't change, then if you stay in that situation, that becomes our problem, not the other person's problem. And then you're just going to keep being unhappy and get resentful, become resentful. All right. So I have to move on. Fernando, any new changes happening in current job? Any new changes happening in current job? All right. Yeah. Like, I know what you want, Lydia. I know what you want. It's what we all want. But that's the truth, though. We've got to know what we want from day one. And we've got to tell the other person what it is we want, what we expect, and can they meet it? Do they have the same values and beliefs as we do? We can't go, oh, they have a couple, we'll fix it along the way. It never works. Never works that way. Any new changes? Any new changes happening in current job? All right, Page of Swords, the Star card. We have Page of Pentacles. Things are looking good. You might hear some good news. Things are coming into alignment at work. You have the Page of Swords, Page of Pentacles, and the Star card. So you may receive some good news at work, maybe a letter, maybe some sort of assignment, maybe something, but it could be news that you've been waiting on. All right, so we do see the Page of Swords, something coming in. Page of Pentacles is the same thing, an offer, a sincere offer, good news, manifesting money, maybe a raise, maybe a new opportunity. But we do see the Page of Pentacles. So you are coming into alignment with the Page of Swords and the Page of Pentacles. So good news coming in, an opportunity, maybe money coming in, maybe a new offer. The Ten of Cups, success. The World card, the Wheel of Fortune. So you've got an unexpected opportunity coming in too with work. And it's along this line of the Page of Pentacles. Good news. Anything else you can tell me about this Wheel of Fortune? It might be unexpected. The Page of Pentacles might be unexpected. You may get a raise. You may be asked, maybe a new position, maybe something. Or it could even be a new job. So you might even be, I know you were looking at one point. All right. The Eight of Cups. All right. So I see some travel. You might be asked to travel or to move up or to move over, to move rooms, to move somewhere. All right. Maybe you're moving offices. But there is some movement happening here at work, and it's moving in your favor. It's positive movement forward. All right. Evolving and moving forward. So Queen of Pentacles here too. So maybe things, maybe a raise, maybe, I don't know what you're doing, changes happen at work, but it's working in your favor, whatever it is. I'm done with questions, guys. I'm closed with questions. I have as many as I can possibly have. I'm overbooked right now. All right. Galactic. You guys here with me? Or is it doing this again? I'm here. I'm here. Can you guys still see me? Yeah, you can see me. All right. All right. So you're up against some circumstances that have been a bit triggering. So I saw this earlier. So you felt like you were rejected without asking for it. All right. That is a sign of your own manifestation, of your own thoughts. Okay. So your thoughts are manifesting. That's an old thought of yours. So you're getting rejected, right, without asking for it, because it's something that's still going on in your head. So you've got to ignore that. You've got to ignore that. Some things that are playing out in your 3D circumstances are your old thoughts. This is just testing you. You've got to stay true to your path. All right. That's just one of your thoughts manifesting. That's showing you how quickly you can manifest what you don't want. So do not focus on that. You have got to ignore that rejection. All right. You may have at some point that rejection, there was a sign before that rejection happened, and it happened within you. You got triggered, and when you felt the triggering, or whenever before you got rejected, what was your intentions? Do you remember what your intentions were before you got rejected? Were you coming from a place of lack? Were you trying to push at a situation? Were you getting pulled back into your old mindset when you were talking to him that brought up old feelings? I mean, did you, because you got to remember, you're working with him in the 3D reality, so you've got double whammy here. It's easy for you to get pulled out of alignment when you're with him. But you may have reacted before you got rejected. There's a place where you could have backed up, where you could have seen it. And that's where catching it before it happens. Oh, I see something going down a wrong path. Don't fulfill it. That's when, before you got rejected, you sensed it. You knew it. And then your ego had to keep going and confirm it. Then you got, upset about it, triggered. But there's a moment before all that happened where there was a crossroads, and you had a choice of, do I want to go down this path? I can sense it coming in. Because if you're in alignment, you can sense when it's coming in and you're not liking something. And I've done that before, and I've had to back up, and I've been like, okay, don't send that text. The last set, I could have been in the text war, and I just stopped it. Yeah. Yeah. So there's that moving thing again. That is one of your old thoughts. So you're still attached to him moving. And it's a big fear of yours. You've got to focus this week. He's not moving. He's not going anywhere. Right? You gotta, that moving one is a strong one for you. You have a dominant fear. You're believing in the reality that he is moving. You have to be like, he's not moving, he's not moving. And the thing is that anything up to the second, that even if he says he's moving, that very last second, something could happen. Somebody could call him and say, hey, I got a job offer for you. That's the thing, is like anything can change, anything can happen. So what are his thoughts? What are his thoughts, feelings? What's the energy around it? Any thoughts, feelings, intentions? We got the Emperor. All right. That's the energy around it. So strategic, strategizing. So yeah, maybe pulling back a little bit, but it still looks stable. All right, the energy is still stable, still moving, planning. All right, we got the 7 of Wands. All right, you got to stand, be determined, stand in your ground. Push away any drama. Push away the 3D circumstances. All right, we got the Ace of Wands. There's still a lot of potential here for growth and this to move forward. But so as they're pulling back or they trigger you, this is where you've got to be more strategic. It's just where you're at right now. It's just about coaching you every moment, catching yourself every moment. This has to be about your feelings now too. Like you have to be able to feel that you know you're right, that you're getting what you want. You've got to maybe start practicing with a visualization of you guys living in your own place together again, or living in your own place, and maybe him saying something like, I'm glad I never moved. I'm glad I'm here with you. It could be a 3-second skit, but you've got to feel it. You got to remember what it feels like to not be feeling rejected. Because right now you've been sitting in that feeling of not getting what you want, lack, rejected, unwanted, unloved. It seems like everything's working against you. Why do you have to fight so hard for something? Are you not good enough? I mean, these are all the thoughts you've been sitting in for a while. And so you've got to remember what it feels like for somebody who really cares about you and really loves you. Have you ever been in a relationship where you just, and maybe you haven't, maybe you have, I don't know, but do you have an example? Have you ever been with somebody that just adored you? And you never questioned their intent with you? You've got society nowadays, the apps, I've been watching things on this dating past 5-10 years. It's killing people when it comes to relationships and what we'll accept on certain levels. But we're also forgetting what it feels like to actually know what real love feels like, connection. And for you, it's really going to be about getting back into that feeling. What does it feel like to have somebody chasing you? What would it feel like to have your SP chasing you? And keep doing this. Because right now, it's like there's nothing more you can do but keep on believing and living in the moment. And as soon as something happens to you that you do not like, reject it right away and switch the story. Because now it's just about you standing your ground. And look at this determination. This is being driven. Nobody's getting in your way. The 7 of Wands, nobody's getting in your way. You're on a mission here. And so it's not going to be easy. You're in the meat of it. And it's just going to be discipline. And that's what the Empress says, discipline. And fully believe in, because you know all the tricks. And I see there's potential here. Things aren't like what you seem. Look at the Page of Pentacles. A new opportunity and coming in, and a trust and solid new beginning. So, all right, we got the 5 of Wands. You've got to ignore, you have inner conflict. You've got to ignore your ego. All right. I gotta keep moving through, guys, because the internet is stressing me out. I want to make sure I get everybody. What's this? Don't worry about that. I've been good as well. He hugged me and said, if I gave you what you wanted, it would be fake, but I don't like seeing you sad. Right? So you're still, Galactic Star, you're still asking them for, you're still wanting them to validate you. You're still, you are still, like when you're in moments with them, when you're with them, you're still, you get weak, you weaken, and you're asking them, you're still asking them, how do they feel about you? Will you stay? You're getting caught back up in the old way of thinking. And that the comment here says it. It's like, because for him to say, if I gave you what I wanted, it would be fake, but I do care. I don't like seeing you sad, is telling me from my perspective that in that moment you were sad, you were reactive, you were trying to manipulate the situation by using your emotions in a sense to get them to, that's manipulation. That's how we can manipulate men, or vice versa. I mean, that's how in my experience. All right. It's using our sadness, a tactic. Please tell me you care about me. Please love me. Please feel bad. See what you're doing to me? You're killing me. I love you so much. Why are you doing this to me? That doesn't get us anywhere. Never will. But there's a sense of it coming through, and I don't have to be in your awareness. I don't have to be on your journey. I don't have to even see what's going on, but I can see that it's been said. So it's an energy that you've been in, and it's a thought that he's having. So that's a story that you guys are in. That's how I see it. I don't need to know what you guys said or did. I can see with that comment there that if that even came out, that's a concern of his that's been brought up between the two of you. He's still sensing it from you. You're still giving off that vibration, even if you didn't say anything, for him to say something like that to you, because your people are showing up in your world. Everyone is you pushed out. Everything that is going on around you is a reflection of what you're feeling is going on within. So him saying that to you is what you're feeling also and believing inside. And that's what they're picking up on you. If you didn't feel that either, they would reflect something different. Our relationships are a reflection of everything that's going on within. So that manifested. That manifested for you because he still feels that vibration with you. That is what I'm trying to get you at with the feeling. When he's around you, every time he comes around you, he's a little bit defensive and on guard because he has this, you guys are still living in that world, that bubble, that story. And you've got to evolve from it. You've got to evolve from it. And I wonder sometimes if you can't do this, with them around, there's a possibility that you could end up pushing them out and then find yourself not even, and this is what's happening to a lot of people. I have my person in and then I push them out because I try too hard when they're with me. You have the advantage right now. I've seen it happen over and over with people I'm working with. You get your person, you have your person there, and you have the knowledge, the logic, and then it's like as soon as you get them, it's you end up pushing them away. Because your vibration is one of, I still want, I want, cling, need. Whether you believe it or not, or see it or feel it, that what's happening in your around world is showing you. It's kind of like when I said yesterday, when I walked into a grocery store, this lady came up and talked to me, and I was shocked because I have social anxiety right now, and I'm very closed off when I'm outside. I run in, run out. I was so open and I was talking about this with my therapist, I was so open to receive that people felt comfortable to come up to me yesterday or the day before. I was in a different vibration. I was open and I was invited. I looked like I was somebody who was approachable. And that was my vibe. If you're carrying a vibe and another person is picking up on it, you're going to either attract or repel somebody. That's why I'm trying to get you guys to understand that it all comes from within. How you feel, how you react, the vibration you're on is how people are going to treat you or show up to you. If you're feeling sorry for yourself, another person is going to feel sad and feel sorry for you. Do you want somebody to feel sorry for you? Or do you want them to love you and be with you because they value you and they just want to be with you? If we don't get out of the low vibration of lack and feeling sorry for ourselves, we're not going to get what we want. And that's the bottom line. It's the bottom line. If you feel like you're not worthy, you're not worthy. And your person is going to sense it. Now, sometimes we get in relationships when we don't feel worthy, but we get in relationships with people who also don't feel worthy. And then we're trauma bonding. And a lot of us are okay with that the first parts of our lives, right? But it always ends up broken up or something, or having children and then broken families and then dysfunction, because it's trauma responsive, trauma bonding. All right. And that's what I think I went on that really, really long. I've gotta move forward. Else I'm never gonna get these done. All right. It's still a vibration is why it showed up for you, Galactic Star. It's still a vibration. It's weird to you because you've been doing all this work. So again, it could be that your past is still showing up in your 3D circumstances, which means you need more discipline to control your reactions. But also know that it could be you're still holding on to that vibration. You may be thinking differently, but you're still holding on to that vibration and giving off that energy. All right, so we are looking at Anne-Marie. We want an energy check. I remember your email. Hi, Anne-Marie. I'm so happy for you. You are going to go into the National Guard. Am I okay to say that? Too many questions. Too many. I should have did that years ago. All right. We got the 5 of Pentacles, love. We got career abundance, looking good in career. And we've got your home life journey. So I see you moving. All right. Things are moving. Look at this. The 3 of Wands. So your ships are finally coming in. You're packing up, you're moving, you're relocating. It's really strong. You're going in the right direction. You're being pulled in the right direction. You have the abundance card, Anne-Marie. All right. Just pack up and go. I know it kind of sucks being, look at, I'm moving around too, right? There gets to be a point where like, where's home? Where's home? Home has to be with you and your family right now. Just being in the presence of you and your family. Because so much is shifting, and when your foundation is constantly shifting, it's like, there's a point where your body's just like, I just snuggle up in my own home. I want to be home. I want this done. Well, you're moving. You're moving it's like Spirit's trying to guide you to the right place, right? And it's okay. It does show that you're not sure what's going to be. But it's on the horizon and it's not far. It's going to be pretty local. This 3 of Wands, it's like it's around your neighborhood. It's not too far, all right? But you are moving and it will be successful. That is the card of success. Your ships are coming in. Okay. So we do see that. I got the 10 of Swords here. So it's like you're at the ending of this cycle. A lot of this moving on. You're moving past this. You're coming out of this energy. Okay. Love, the problem with love is that you're still feeling like you're still in the lack energy. Still like there's still a part of you that might be like, I don't believe this is going to ever happen for me. You know, I'm always dealt this raw hand. It's like, why do I, you know, it's kind of a kind of an angry. You're going to make it through the financial struggle. All right. You've got the 5 of Pentacles and you've got the abundance card. The money's going to show up for you. All right. And let me answer this question. I starred Ashley. If I don't feel like I can get to it at the end, I won't be able to get to it. And that's just being honest with you. I will try. To give my best. But if I get to that point and I'm fried, you're not going to want the read-in. So I'll have to let you know if I can. The thing is that the thumbnail says read the directions. And it does tell you everything that you need to know before. I don't know what else to do to make it clear. Like, you've got to read the directions. Otherwise, I'll be on here, honey, for 10 hours. I will be up here for 10 hours with people coming in as I'm doing readings and just throwing questions in. And then YouTube takes half of the super chats. So if I give you a refund, I'm actually paying you. I'm paying you back for something that I didn't have, that, you know what I mean? It's costing me. So I'll do my best, I promise. So let's look at love. What's going on with love? What's going on with love? All right, the Hermit in reverse. You know, I'm just going to pick these up, Anne-Marie, because I don't like when all these cards fall and I don't have a question for them, okay? All right, love. I know who's on your mind. What's going on? there's still a part of you that needs to heal. Ashley, Anne-Marie. I know Anne-Marie. There's still a part of you there that needs to heal. You're still crying over something. All right. I got the Chariot card. I've got the 3 of Swords in reverse. I've got the 2 of Wands in reverse, though. All right. So it looks as though the energy around Vincenzo, the Cancer, all right, is moving. It's moving. And I have the 3 of Swords in reverse, so it's moving in your favor. It's moving towards a possibility of a reconciliation. The 2 of Wands in reverse, though, says that it's like, I'm still not sure what I want to do with my future. Like, you might pass them by, you might run into them, you may hear from them soon, but I do see something's moving with them. I got the 5 of Pentacles in reverse here too, which is telling you that the 5 of Pentacles that showed up here, all right, you're moving past that struggle. All right, so it does show that something's shifting in that energy. I'm not doing personals right now. I'm behind the scenes, Anne-Marie. I'm stopping them for a while so I can get a cleanse. I'll be back up in March. I might take every other month off. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but to be fair to me and to all of you guys, I do so many readings. I've got to take some time off to cleanse my head for you guys. So look, I got the King of Cups here. That's you. There's still a lot of potential here with you, and or at least running into them or hanging out with them. In boot camp in March. We'll talk afterwards. Let me see. And I have the 5 of Wands in reverse too, so I feel like the struggle's over. So I do feel like I feel like as you're moving on with whatever you're doing, I feel like there's a chance that as you're moving forward, they're moving closer towards you. But I am seeing, though, the 2 of Wands in reverse, which says that they're still not in a better place. Like, they still don't know what they want for their own, like, future. Yeah, Anne-Marie's going to boot camp in March. Yeah, the Empress in reverse. All right, you may run into him again, but he's still not ready for a commitment. All right. So you're looking good. Anything else you want me to ask? So my personals are stopped for February because I'm doing the retreat. And you can get readings for the 2nd and 3rd and 4th week of March right now. But I may shut them off for April. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it. But I'm trying to limit. I'm trying to slowly limit down my readings. And time-wise with him, can I get something for time with Vincenzo for you? Well, you got house 5, you've got Venus energy, and you got Libra energy. You've had this before. Libra season, Venus season, relationship, and house 5, dating and sex. So where are we at? The number 5. So March, April, May, June, July. Maybe by his birthday. Maybe it's his birthday, the Chariot, that you guys... You've got Venus and Libra, so it could be a chance of a relationship. Is the move... I'm just pulling up what the cards are saying and the dice. The Death in reverse. It might cause a little bit of a... I mean, you're definitely going to have to shuffle things around, I think, with the Death in reverse. The Hanged Man in reverse. Like, you definitely might have to look at things from a different perspective. You might have to work things out. But the Temperance card, things will work themselves out. So it might not be an easy shuffle when it comes to whatever you're doing with the work in the home. There might be a little bit of chaos. You may have to just kind of... where there's a will, there's a way. With that Hanged Man in reverse. All right. You may have to learn to let go, surrender, and go with the flow here. So try not to get caught up in all the... Don't let all the minutia, the chaos, hinder you from this Temperance card. Things are going to unfold and come into balance. But it does seem like it might not be... Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely DM the details. I'd like to hear about it. But yeah, I do have to take this next couple weeks off when it comes to personal reads to refilter, because I know a lot of you guys are behind the scenes with me, and I feel bad having to take time off, but it's for all of our own good. I don't want to have meltdowns like I've seen other people have, and I don't want to give you information that doesn't feel centered. It's important, I think, that you do too. I feel like you're being pulled there for some reason. That's not just a random thing to come up and happen. That's an opportunity that you manifested in your life. So there's a reason. There's a reason why you're preparing. You've been going for that. And, you know, you may be surprised this journey that you're going on could be bringing you somewhere hella amazing that you never even thought about. So, yeah, I'd love to hear about it. I'm still trying to catch up on a lot of emails and things like that. It just seems like sometimes they just all hit. And then I'm like, Anne-Marie, I'm so happy for you. And I know you have a book to write. Okay. You have a book to write and you're going to write it. You are definitely going to write it. All right. I got to move on. So we don't have any more interruptions. You have a book. All right. Or is there a need for me? All right. You're welcome. Definitely catch me up, though. I want to hear what's going on. Even if it seems like I can't always respond right away, I do want to hear. All right. So we're looking at D, Allie. You feel like D, who's only your friend right now, getting closer and very curious about you. So what's his thoughts, the energy, the feelings, intentions? How do they view you? All right, we got the Page of Cups in reverse. The Knight of Swords in reverse. And you got the the Nine of Swords. How do they view you? The Moon card. Any intentions or actions towards you? The Two of Wands in reverse. I feel like right now the energy is showing a sense of uncertainty. They view you, the Moon cards. They might be looking at you like you might be emotionally intense. Or like you are just not always, you're confused about your future. You don't know exactly what you want. That could be it too. You are confused. The Moon card's coming up. So I'm not trying to call you out. I'm not trying to call you out, Allie. I love you, and I love you for being vulnerable and being open with me. But being confused, right? And all this in this X and all this could be that you're showing up as the Moon card, is you're still coming from a place of fear and anxiety. So you may have been working on yourself, may have been trying to heal, or through time and space, and now you're just a friend. So I do feel like there's a possibility that you guys are building a friendship up because you've had time and space. But if they sense you as the Moon card and you have fears and anxieties and you're confused, it's going to manifest for you. That's why they're showing up as just as confused. You have to believe that somebody wants you to be in a relationship with them. Right? You have to believe this person wants to be with you. You know, right now it's like a lot of people wait for the person to show up and give and we think the external world is happening to us, but that's not the case. It's about switching your viewpoint. What happens within happens without. If you have any uncertainty or fears about this situation still, it's constantly going to show up in this relationship, and you're going to continue to be confused. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. The work is never done, right? The work is never done. But you still have somewhere. What is this fear or anxiety about them? Do you believe it's impossible that they could never love you? Do you believe it's impossible that they could never get back together with you? They would never want to. Why would they? Those are the things that are holding it back. Those are the things that continue with that you have this fear with, these doubts. And that might not be them. I'm not in your head, but those are examples of what it could possibly be like. Will he come back with new energy? Is there anything new for you? I'll look at those two. Will he come back with different energy in the future? Knight of Pentacles. So look at that. All right. It's not moving as fast as you want. And it's showing a very cautious and protective energy. All right. That has been the past with every relationship. You have to end those cycles. That is not true for you anymore. That was true for you in the past because you believed a certain way. And because you believed a certain way about yourself, the people in your life showed up for you that way. And believe it or not, we allow people to treat us that way. And then when we get used to it, I mean, I'm not a psychologist. Millions of ways to, they always just want physical contact. And that's a story you have in your head as well, too. Now you believe that. Do you understand how that works? Now you believe that. Your ego has collected a bunch of information that says, all my relationship is just a physical relationship. They don't want me for anything more than physical contact. So now every time you walk into a relationship, that's forefront. I'm going to give this another shot, but it's always going to show up. Not exactly. I'm being dramatic. And then if you meet somebody amazing, you get in a relationship with them, they might do something that it does not even mean anything, but you attach a thought to it because of insecurities, trust issues. Then you start building a case against your new person. That's how we do that. Your new person could be fresh, might not have any intentions of using you at all, wants to love you, wants to get to know you, but can't get past that barrier that you already have up. Because you might be like, hell yeah, let's go. This is great. Get to know them. And the first second you get together sexually or you start to move a little closer, your thoughts start popping up and you are looking for validations. And then it recreates itself. And that can happen. You could go through a month honeymoon phase, and that could happen after the honeymoon phase. You could go a day, it happens the next day. You go 10 years, it happens after that. You've got to get to the root of that issue. Why do you feel like people only want physical contact with you? You're going to tell me it's because that's what they show up and they do. You're blaming it on them. You allowed it. Why did it happen? What belief do you have that you are not worthy for anything more than physical contact. And I can't answer that. Only you can answer that. It's a self-reflection question. And once you get to the root of that, and then you feel into that, and you're like, why do I believe that about myself? Why would I believe that about myself? But it's that belief that makes you feel less than other people, especially in a partnership or a relationship. And then it just catapults into physical appearance, everything else. You come up with everything that's wrong with you. I mean, it just one thing after another. And so you've gotten used to physical contact because you want something, and you're in hopes of making something better out of that. But we can't start from there. A healthy relationship doesn't start from there, and it never will. Maybe some funky love stories, you know. I was with my husband this first day we met, never separated, but got divorced 10 years later. You know, so it's like, I hope that helps. Did that help? I didn't cross the lines, did I? Is there anybody new coming in for you? Let me ask real quick. Is there anybody new coming in for you? Just to be fair, to answer your question, is anybody new coming in for you? I got a 6 of Swords. All right. 5 of Cups, though. You've got to move on from the past. That is clear. 6 of Swords, 5 of Cups. You're still crying over spilt milk. Got to move on from the past. All right. And the Ace of Pentacles. I only take uprights when I'm looking at new. Ace of Pentacles. You do have a new opportunity coming in. We have a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn again. So this could be your past, or it could be a new earth sign. But you do have love coming towards you. It's not moving as fast maybe as you want because you're stuck in the past. All right. So I hope it did help. Thank you. I have Niche, Anywho, Alyssa, Shelby, Lydia, See Me Mommy, Lydia, Miss Pisces, Ari, Jess, Luke Lee. Should I or should I not? Christy. Oh my God. Gracilia, Karima. Yeah, I got quite a few here. I got to move. I guess because I said these are my last two, people showed up and signed up. Yes, no problem, Snow White. Have fun. Thank you. All right, energy around seeing her best friend, Amber. All right. So, will you reconcile? Hi, Niche. So, we're looking at the energy around you and your best friend, Amber. Will you reconcile? And when? Approximately. I can give you a when, only approximately. The thing about whens is that nobody can tell you really when something manifests, you know, because it's divine timing, and that can be a lot of different things. When you let go, do you really believe it's what you want? Do you have to reconcile something within? I mean, you could have restrictions that's holding it from happening, or it could happen tomorrow if you decided to call and say, I'm sorry. You know, it's like the thing about when is you have free will. You have free will and you can co-create. So take the when with a grain of salt. Thank you. No, I am not even close to PayPal, Angel Eyes. I had so many people sign up today. We're going to be, you guys get your tea out, get your jammies on. We're going to be here all night. All right. I see, look at this. Restoring things back to balance. Look at this. The Temperance card. The Temperance card still says divine timing, just like I said, right? It could be by Sagittarius season, you know, if you wanted it to. But again, now you're saying you have not been in contact in 5 years. But could you resolve this with a phone call? Because the Temperance card is saying that you could, this is a divine partnership, that you guys can restore things back to balance. You both have what it takes to make this happen. You know what I mean? So, and look at the Fool. Being spontaneous, going with it, a new journey, a fresh start. So, is it just something we don't have a way of speaking? The Nine of Wands. I've got the Nine of Wands and the Three of Cups. There's your friendship. There's your reconciliation. Here's your setback. But the Nine of Wands doesn't give up. Don't give up. You're almost there. You're almost at the finish line. Like, I wouldn't give up on this. I don't know why you have no way of speaking, but the Nine of Wands is saying we've been through a lot. And the Nine of Wands is not giving up. There's too much love there. There's too much heart. There's too much resilience. There's too much. We've been through too much. I've been through too much. I know that we're gonna get there. So yes, your answers are yes. But why you can't, there's no social media, because that's Six of Wands in reverse. Is there no social media? Oh, I have no social media and no numbers anymore. You could find a way. You could make a fake profile. That's an excuse. What are you afraid of? Why don't you want to reach out? My brother found relatives in Ireland. We don't know how. My younger brother can find everybody we know, everybody in my family. He finds people. We're like, how the hell did you find them? Oh, they're our great uncle. I love my brother. It's my younger brother, Leo. I'm like, he just loves to find people and contact people. We have relatives in Ireland that we did not know still existed or were still alive. And we got to them. He got to them. And he ended up talking to them. So it's just your nerves. And those cards are saying that, the Nine of Wands, you've been through too much. If you're going, the Temperance card says when you're ready, niche. The Temperance card says when you're ready, you'll reconcile. But you've got to be ready. You've got to be ready. So what does that mean? You've got to be ready. I'm going to call back my best friend from 5 years ago. We got in a horrible, I almost ran one of my friends over because I couldn't take her anymore. She was trying to beat me up and I got my car. I was crazy, right? She would beat the shit out of me and you're going to fight me and she's all crazy. She's my best friend through high school. I didn't hit her hard. I just nudged her with the front car. Get the hell out of my way. I'm getting out of here. She didn't want me to leave, right? The thing is that if I would have went back, I saw her years later, like 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I saw her up in New Hampshire. This was before I went to live up in New Hampshire. And we just hung out. If I would have had a grudge against her, or if she would have been mad at me, we would have been beefing it out again. I'll whoop her ass. But this time I really thought she got me off guard. She knocked the wind out of me. All right. And but when I saw her 5 years ago, I had no anguish. I wasn't going there to argue or fight. And when I met her and we saw each other, we didn't even bring up the past. We just talked about what's happening now. And, that was the beauty of it. All right. What are her thoughts or energies for the distance? I love sharing my stories, guys. I'm sorry if I talk too much lately. I think it's the therapy I've gone through, and I think she hypnotized me and told me to talk about my life. I don't know, because I know I talk a lot about myself, but I try to give you I'll whoop her, but this time I just brought her a coffee. I did. I just brought her a coffee. She had kids. I had kids, you know. Look at this. And this is going to be your answer, Niche. This is going to be your answer. You've got the Strength card, is how she feels. Your bond with your best friend has not weakened. It strengthens over time. And you've obviously been together in a past life. Your soul tribe, soul family, you have a strong bond. It's unbreakable, right? There's just fears and anxieties getting in your way right now. So I hope that helps. Look, the Knight of Cups. Go propose your love. I love this. I love you, Niche, because you always come in with like different, you know, like friends, family, you know, you're actually moving in, things like that. There's a lot of love there. You just have to be ready. You have to be 100% ready to go, not afraid. All right, so there's Angela. Angela, I need your questions. I don't have your questions. I'll wait a minute. If not, I got to move on until you come in. I appreciate your stories. I think you should go for it, though. That I don't know. There's a lot of questions here. That I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. All right. I said, should you reach out? And it said 9 of Cups. So you reach out. All right. Don't be afraid of rejection. The 5 of Pentacles in reverse. You're not going to get rejection. All right. I have to move on now. It's answering everything. It's telling you to go for it, but when you're ready. All right. So until Angela, I know she was in here earlier, but this is why I need your questions when you pay. I got to move on, Angela. I'll go back to you. But I do need your questions. I was early 20s. She was on drugs. She was on drugs, and I didn't know how bad she was on drugs. I mean, not that I was innocent back then before, but it was when I went back, I had traveled. I was living in Kansas, went back home to Mass. And I went back to go see all my friends from high school, and they were just all partying it up. And it was a different level of party than I was on. And I think she always, because I was always one that won fights. And I think it was her time to win a fight with me. And she caught me off guard. And I left her house. She came out of the house. And that's when I was getting in my car and said, you ain't hold me back. And then I ain't scared. I am scared of the grocery store and some lady coming up and asking me questions. But I'm not scared. I'm not scared of, like, when it comes to stuff like that. No, Massachusetts, yeah. All right. You're welcome, Niche. Thank you for sharing your life, your story. That's the scary thing, though, is that I'm not afraid. And the thing is that I am, like everybody is. Obviously, I don't want to get hurt. But the thing is I know that I'll just go down and I'll make sure I take something with me. But I won't start anything because I don't like to fight. And I'm well aware that there are stronger people than me out there. It's just that's my mindset. That's been my mindset since I was a kid. I don't know why or how, but I've just lived by it. And when you live by a self-concept, it comes in handy when you need it. Oh, I definitely was. I definitely had to be, not was. All right, so what messages, we're on Alyssa. What messages does Spirit have for me about the connection with Nadia? Is there a mutual attraction? Any advice? Okay, so we're doing a check-in on this. We haven't spoken in a couple weeks, and space is still given. All right, so 7 of Pentacles. It's still on pause, but this challenge you can get over. It's not one that you can't get over. It's like a creative block, a writer's block. All right. So this is the energy around it. You've invested a lot. All right. So you will get a return on investment. All right. But you need patience and you need to figure out another way around. All right. So you got to be creative here. The way you've been going about it in the past, you knew this, it wasn't working. Now you got to be more creative. You got to ground yourself and yes, I'm waiting. Thank you, Naz. Waiting for a question from anywho. It's Angela. She was in here earlier. Is there a mutual attraction? Intuition. Well, this is the High Priestess. So that says yes, there is attraction there. All right. Advice for you, we have emotion and intellect. It's the same thing we always talk about. It's balancing your thoughts and your emotions. So you're kind of getting the same thing, focusing on meditation, centering yourself. Guys, you know, when I say these things, I feel like I hear some of you like, I don't want to hear these things. I don't want to hear these things. And in the past, I was the same way years ago where I was like, oh, I don't want to hear it. But what I know now, I wish I did this a long time ago. I so wish I listened to people when they were telling me. It would have made things a lot easier, I think. But we learn at our own rate. And I'm a late bloomer in a lot of ways, right? This is just about grounding yourself, staying centered, keeping your emotions and your thoughts intact, and things are turning out in your favor. That way you can trust your intuition more when you're in alignment like that. And that vibration is attracting her towards you. All right. So let me pull some tarot here. Alyssa, where art thou? Did you just ask me to? Hit me with your car? All right, tell me about this 7 of Pentacles, thoughts and feelings and the connection with Nadia. It's coming into balance. If I wish you could see the cards. I'm sorry the camera's not working. I don't know what the glitch is lately. The cards are 7 of Pentacles, like I told you, right? We're looking at the connection with Nadia, all right? But now I'm looking at it as mutual energies, the High Priestess. This is you, the 7 of Pentacles, and also, I mean, this is you, the water energy, the emotional intellect, and the 7 of Pentacles is Nadia. So more earthy energy, and you've got some watery energy showing up. It does show that the two of you are coming into some sort of balance. Like you're working on your emotions and maybe she's working on grounding herself a lot more. Okay. But it does show that you guys are kind of mimicking each other in a way. All right. So we got the King of Swords, which could be her, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini in thoughts, 6 of Cups, and the 5 of Pentacles in reverse. All right, so the feelings are mutual, but she's not opening up, not expressing that. The King of Swords. You guys have some good memories together. It does show a possibility of you guys making some good memories in the future. The 5 of Pentacles in reverse talks about reconciliation. Okay. So with that being said, any advice for you right now? Because it does look as though you are on the path to receiving, too many cards falling out, receiving what you want. But you got to think logically about this and balance your emotions. 8 of Cups. All right. So you keep looking back. You've got to move forward with the Eight of Cups. And the Star card. So you're being asked to just continue healing. And I know that's another thing. Yeah, I just feel like people don't want to hear that either. But you're evolving. So as you're evolving, this relationship is starting to look as though it's evolving on the table. The Star card is saying don't lose faith. Don't lose faith in your dreams, in your hopes and dreams. Coming into alignment, but you got to keep doing the work and moving forward. So what does that mean when I say that? Healing and moving forward. Really, for me, all I'm talking about is like, well, healing. You do therapy. I know you guys do. But it's also talking about the momentum of the energy. All right. The momentum of the energy moving forward so that everything else picks up. So if you're not moving forward and you're like, just say when you're depressed and you're laying in bed and you're stuck and you're crying and you don't want to deal with the world because you can't stop crying over what's happened, right? That energy is keeping the momentum of the relationship from moving forward. If we could, we're human, so of course we got to grieve and do everything like that. But if we could pick ourselves up, dust ourselves off, and continue to move forward, even though we may have the same intentions of still wanting to be with our person, but we're picking ourselves up, taking care of ourselves. We want to be in the best shape possible. And whatever happened in the past, we just left it in the past. We didn't linger on it. So the momentum is still moving forward, which means everything is always changing. That is, everything is always and will be. It's never going to stop changing. Your cells are changing. You're changing. Your mind's changing. The TV's changing. What's happening around the world is changing. An earthquake happened. Everything's changing. Energy's changing. We're all aging, evolving. Even the ants, everything's changing. So never will the two of you be the same again, ever. But if you hold yourself back in an energy in the past, you're trying to keep a relationship from evolving. And that's what I mean about momentum. If you want to get to your end goal quicker, you got to let go. So it's almost like you're in a race and like you fall and you're like, it hurts like a bitch, but you're running and you're in the lead. And now you see people passing you. You can either cry and say, oh, now I'm not going to win, or you get your ass up and run with the broken knee. I don't care. Run. Right? You just keep going, because you're going to pick up and go and go and go. And that's the part of not giving up and your spirit driving force, right? And now you're catching up and everybody's still moving and you're still in a good energy and you're not stuck in a depressing energy anymore, in an energy of being left, separated from. Now you're building up that good energy. You're coming back in. You're getting back to yourself. Now you come up and you meet your person and you guys are two different friggin' people. But if your person comes back and you're still sitting back there in the old energy, they're going energetically. They're different. They don't want to talk about the past. They might not even remember. It's like telephone, monkey game, whatever you call it, right? The past is only our memories, and we screw it up the longer it goes. What you believe to be true about what happened between you and Nadia, there's probably so many falses about it. People who believed, I saw this thing on YouTube, people with 9/11, they had memories that didn't happen. They thought they saw it happen, and it didn't happen. So you've got to get out of the past, because your memories lie to you. Your memories aren't the truth. And then they evolve over time. They get worse and worse and worse as you feel worse. You notice that? As you feel worse? Now you're thinking about it, now it gets worse. Now you're really hammering down on it. And you're so out of alignment with your person now. They're up here and you're still back here. And that's all I'm trying to get people to understand with the manifesting. That's all I'm trying to get you to understand. Everybody else is moving and you're staying stuck. Not you right now. I'm just giving an example. And so you're being asked to just continue to have faith and keep moving forward and keep that momentum going. The next time you run into her, I know you ran into her a few weeks ago. It was great. Keep doing your thing. Keep the momentum going. Next time she sees you, you know, she might be like, damn, you look really good from the last time I saw you. You want to improve every single time. And not for her, for you. And that's how you keep the momentum going. And then when your vibe is up, right? You're not faking it. Your vibe is up, right? You're still pissed. You still hurt, everything. But your vibe is up because you didn't give up, right? And then everything else around your life is still working out for you. Everything is working out for you. All right. Let's see. I see you guys coming into alignment. Anything else I can see? One more for a possible outcome. You know, next time you see her, will you guys see each other soon? Yeah, I got to keep going. Yes, 9 of Cups. You will. Am I back in? Am I back in? So, Alyssa, I hope you saw the last card was the 9 of Cups. All right. You want to be in the best, you want to be your best self the next time you run into her. All right. 9 of Cups. Fill that cup of yours. Feel damn good. Work on your vibration this week. I used to believe in the beginning, guys, with manifesting that all you needed was your thoughts. Your thoughts. Just keep focusing on your thought. I have changed my mind. I have changed my mind. Okay. I've always believed it's the feeling of the wish fulfilled. I do believe in that. I believe you can feel into it. But when I mean by vibe, like it really is about your vibration all the time. It's like trying to raise your vibe constantly, somehow, you know? And it's like that vibration, even if it's like a 5-minute brisk walk, I don't know, doing some breath work, anything, you could do any kind of things to get the energy moving in your body. But I do 100% believe that your vibration, like attracts like, all right? Law of assumption to me is 100%, but definitely the law of attraction, they're both kind of similar, but the law of attraction really focuses on more about your vibration and your vibrational match and frequency to other people. And I do believe that it may not always have to be the case to work, but I promise you, you'll see faster results. I think this is my belief by applying that concept as well. So it's more like faking it till you make it. Get that vibe up and look damn good. It's why, you know, even just getting dressed always, instead of, if you're living in it's when I put jeans on after a while so I don't gain weight. I don't feel like going out. I don't want to, but then I feel like I'm not taking care of myself. I'll start wearing jeans again. So I focus on staying, you know, making sure I'm not going overboard, you know. All right. Hopefully that was so still Angela. I don't have an Angela yet. I don't have it because I don't have your question. I have Shelby, and I see you, Mommy. You're coming up soon, I promise. Remember, guys, I have your questions. So if anything happens at this point, internet is messing with me today. When I get back from my my retreat, I'll be at a different place. I'll have better internet. We won't have this problem, hopefully. But I will, no matter what, if this closes down, email me and I will get you your reading to you tonight. All right. All right. So you were asking what the general energies are coming towards you. And in my head, I was just about, you got a lot coming towards you, Shelby. 8 of Wands. So be prepared. You either have a lot of communication coming towards you, maybe some travel, movement, maybe your life's about to speed up, pick up. All right, happy Valentine's Day. All right, what to expect for the rest of the month? Maybe a lot of communication if you're trying. If you're thinking about dating, there's a lot of opportunities there with that 8 of Wands too. And possibility of flirting, communication. All right, so the Queen of Wands in reverse. The Hierophant in reverse. All right, are you dealing with an Aries, Leo, Sag? Or King of Swords, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini? So either your mind is on a relationship and you're trying to see if this relationship's coming in. You have somebody, you're upset, maybe you're jealous or resentful, or you're angry at somebody. Can you let me know if this is even near? You know what? You're wanting to know what to expect for the rest of the month. So if you're not here, I'm going to look at the good stuff, because that there is a complicated situation. And if you're not here, I'm not going to go into that. All right. Good stuff coming towards Shelby the rest of the month. Good stuff coming towards Shelby the rest of the month. Anything for love. Looking for new love. Looking for new love. Anything for love. Anything for love. We got the Page of Swords. So it could be somebody trying to get to know you. We got the 5 of Wands. And we got the 3 of Pentacles. So you may have been fighting with somebody, arguing with somebody, and I was getting that. Okay, so there you are. All right, so I'm getting it again. There's been somebody that is determined to work things out with you, or you're determined to work things out with somebody. I see a possibility of overcoming an argument, maybe reconcile. It could be friendship. It could be at work. But you were asking about love. So expect some sort of good news or communication from somebody, maybe even an apology. They may not admit that they're wrong. They may not admit that they're 100% wrong to you, but they do want to work things out. All right. And look at the Ace of Wands here. So we're seeing potential to reignite something, or also, I will say, if this is new and this resonates with you, there could be somebody around you at work or somebody that is working their way up. They're trying to work their way to communicate with you. All right. They may be fighting it. Their ego might get in the way, but they may be keeping an eye on you, trying to figure out, do a little research, and they could be coming towards you. So that could go either way for you. All right. For the rest of February. In some readings. Yeah, well, I see your comment, Shelby. He's popping up there too. What's his sign? He definitely showed up as a King of Swords in reverse. So being emotionally distant. So that is why it was saying that he might not admit he's wrong, but he's definitely coming in. It's showing that he's coming in. You're welcome. All right, Lydia, what is the spiritual connection between Aries and I? What is the spiritual connection between Aries and I? What is the... Well, there is one. House 12. It could be karmic, past life. We have Taurus energy and we have Sun energy. So there is a soul connection, a karmic connection, past life connection maybe. You guys definitely were here to teach each other about values and self-worth, beliefs, unconditional love. I have it the way it was starred. So the list, you guys, the list might be a little bit different from what I have starred. I star them as I see them. As they come in, I star them, and that's how the list looks here. So if it is a little mix match, don't panic. I do have all those names on my list. I do have everybody here. I'll name them. I have Lydia, See Me Mommy, Lydia. I have Miss Pisces, Ari, Jess. I have Luke Lee. I have Should I or Should I Not. I have Christy. I have Gracie, Karima, and I have Ashley Sand. And I know that I had somebody behind the scenes before I get to that last one, Ashley. To only be fair, I have to get to the ones that signed up before I get to that one. So anybody that was in PayPal, I'll get at. So if I'm doing it a little different, yeah. So if it's just the way I start it, sorry guys. So spiritual connection. What else can you tell me about this Aries? You have some karma, some debt to resolve in this lifetime. Right, the Knight of Swords here. Right, you got the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, and we got the Four of Pentacles. I mean the Four of Cups. I don't think these cards are telling me anything that about the spiritual connection that was already answered. I just see that somebody's not moving. Maybe you're moving faster than somebody is. Somebody's gone complete halt. Somebody isn't budging at all, is procrastinating. I do think this person is testing your insecurities. I do think they're testing you. They're pretty stubborn and they're being over cautious. All right. We do see the Knight of Swords and we see the Four of Cups in reverse. So it does show that there's a possible unexpected opportunity coming in for the two of you. All right. And I do have the Lovers in reverse though here too. So they could be showing up not the same, not in favorable energy. Might not be seeing eye to eye here, but they're definitely here to teach you lessons. That's for sure. Hopefully that helped and that was on point. So I think sometimes you guys ask me a straightforward question and I get the answer. And then because I'm so long with a lot of the readings, I start to feel like, oh, they're, like that one lady that wanted a long reading. And so there's got to be like, I'll never get through these if I spend 5 or 10 minutes on every reading. And I'm sure Lydia doesn't care about that. But if I do get the answer, I'm just going to give you the answer, that's it. Like, I can't help that. I feel like I'm forcing it if I try to go any further to try and get you something that you want to hear. That's not how it works. And Lydia, I don't think you think that. I'm still thinking about that lady that was disappointed. Like I don't know. Did that make sense to you? That's all I want to do is make sure it makes sense. Okay, so see me, mommy, Amber. Hi, Amber. Good, it does. Good, it does. Lydia, thank you. Why has Virgo's energy shifted towards me? You're a Capricorn. Hi. All right, so why has... Nine of Cups. Because they're focusing on themselves or they're crushing on somebody else. They could just be acting childish. Unless you know for sure that there's somebody else in the picture. The Nine of Cups can be a it's a good selfish. It's like I'm getting what I want. I'm doing what I want. But it can also be an overindulgence too, And they could be just acting childish to you. Intentions, I got the Six of Pentacles in reverse. Thoughts, the Knight of Cups in reverse. And will you hear from him soon, or will you hear from him? You'll hear from him. Ace of Swords. But their feelings are shut down and they're breadcrumbing you and they're not giving you anything right now. Or I mean, they completely blocked you or they're breadcrumbing you. But they've withdrawn their feelings for you. There may be somebody else in the picture that they're crushing on. Doesn't mean they're with somebody. And it might not even be that case. They just could be being immature. They might not. Some things happen between the two of you. And like the Four of Swords in reverse, though, talks about coming out of no contact. So you will communicate with this person. But something made them pull away. And the Six of Cups in reverse. So it was like the feelings weren't mutual, is what I'm getting. And I know that probably doesn't feel very nice hearing that right now. That's a current energy. That is just a current energy. If that resonates with you and if that hurts and makes you feel bad, that wasn't my intention. That's the cards that came up. But if it hurts and it feels like that's the truth, then it's something that you've got to sit with. If it's not the truth, it's not the truth. What is your truth? I mean, it definitely resonates. All right. So that's hard. That's hard. And I don't want to leave you on that note. Okay. Your person is showing up as somebody who kind of wants to stay the Nine of Cups, wants to stay single and mingle, but not, it's not really like I want to treat anybody like shit. This is a person who just wants to deal with the good life, just wants to have fun. This isn't somebody who's trying to hurt anybody, trying to be viciously sleep around with everybody. It's not the cards that are coming up. It's just somebody who's choosing themselves and their own feelings and their desires over anything else. And if this is who they're desiring right now, that's their attentions on that. All right. Doesn't mean it can't shift. But it's definitely something to reflect on, why it's happening or why it happened in your life. You okay? Before I move on. You're welcome. I hope it made sense. I've been having like little difficulties today with the internet, and I don't know. And so I'm hoping the readings are doing, I hope you guys, today's readings are for you. They're good. I probably shouldn't have said that it was the last two I'm doing, because it seems like I got an overload and things got excited in here in the beginning. And hopefully you guys, your readings are still good. And on Monday I'll be on again. And when I come back at the end of February, I'll be refreshed. And I love doing this, so I'm always going to be here. It'll always come through one way or another. You're welcome. See me, mommy, and I'm wishing the best for you. All right, so Lydia, is there any new love coming towards you? Too many cards. And sorry for the camera too. So you can't see the cards, and I liked that. I like being able to do that. All right. So we're looking at new love, uprights only. All right, we got Pisces energy, the moon, and we got the Ace of Cups. So we got new love coming in, possibly a Pisces water sign. All right, we got Seven of Cups, though. You've got plenty of options, right? But also the Seven of Cups is saying surrender and let go and just allow this to come in for you. So you may have several options. Beware that only one of them is the real deal. All right. So choose wisely is what that card says to me. So we have the Moon card, which is also saying things are shifting and changing. Something's manifesting for you. Feelings, emotions are shifting, and an offer coming your way. Right. Positive. I haven't seen that in a while. Eight of Swords in reverse. It's possible. You have options. You do have options. That's the thing. You do have options. You don't see them in your awareness because you don't think you have any options. There are options around you. And the Ace of Cups, within a month, if you started looking or putting yourself out there, you've got options coming in for you. But I think that you have to be trying, though, Lydia. That's the thing. These cards can tell you everything you want to hear or everything you don't want to hear. You have options if you're taking action to find love. I don't have any options in my reality because I haven't even called my mom in a while. All right. Like I'm not putting forth the effort at all. Even though I'd like to, but I don't. If I put forth the effort, I could probably have a date tonight looking like this. Right? I could go hang out with all the homeless people out there. They love me. I think I'm starting to stay in more because I give all my money away. But you have options if you're ready. It's not just about changing your mentality. It's about giving yourself a chance and looking, however that means, opening up and letting people know you're available online, chatting, mentioning to friends, hey, when I was back home in Florida, my facialist was like, we're going out. As soon as you take that beanie off, we're going out. I'm going to tell my friend. She wanted me to find her. She was going to find me a relationship. I was like, but I wouldn't take off my beanie because I was losing my hair. And as soon as you start opening up and letting people in your world know, I mean, you just got to take the action towards it. Love's coming in. You have an option. It's all water energy for you. No, I am closed for tonight. Monday I'll be back on. I'm just finishing up with what I have. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you for always being here and just checking in with us and asking all kinds of questions. I hope that they've been helping you. You ask a lot and you come in a lot. So I'm hoping that this is helping things shift or at least manifest in your life or helping you reflect or understand or anything. But Miss Pisces. What's going on with Miss Pisces? Ten of Cups. So there's some blessing around you. There's some good news. There's some love around you. Family. An opportunity. A relationship. Thank you, Lydia. You have a King of Water. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Who could be your next relationship. Or somebody that you are thinking about. Or somebody's thinking about you. Spirit might be just showing me who's your potential next relationship because you just gave me a general. That's the thing about general. Give me a general energy. You're going to get whatever general comes through. I have a Taurus sun and the 11th house. So the 11th house can be your hopes and dreams, your friendships, social life. Could also, people with the same values, same goals in life, same common goals. And there could be a friend of yours, a Taurus sun, you may meet a water sign through. Pay attention to that. Also, it could be a Taurus sun who with water energy that you're meant to be in a relationship with. These are all pretty straightforward cards. You have the 8 of Swords in reverse. So it's about releasing your limiting beliefs and negative thoughts. But this is a positive relationship coming towards you. You don't got a headache coming towards you. I don't see a headache. That's also saying release any limiting beliefs you have about this happening. Because if you're listening to me say this and you're like, I don't believe this, limited beliefs. Because the cards are looking good for you. All right. Got to change your perception. Got to change your perception. Look at this. What do you desire? What are you thinking about? What do you want most? Stay focused on just that. And not the not having it, but knowing that it's yours. So can you think about that, guys? It's hard. Instead of thinking about what you want and thinking about how you don't have it and getting sad about it, this person's thinking about what they want and they're getting excited about it because they already know they have it. They believe so much that they have it that it makes them excited that they continue to focus and grow it. Dedication. That's discipline and dedication. Now, what I've learned is that it's hard to believe that at first So the way I look at it is, has anything worked for you up to this point? What's the harm in trying it this way for once? Can I think like that? Can I just focus on believing that I have my desire? Because it is showing here that you have a very happy relationship coming in. You've got them coming in, Miss Pisces. Telling you that right now. I'm being like, I'm your manifesting buddy. Those cards, all those cards said, releasing those negative limiting beliefs. Just keep focusing on what your limiting beliefs are and releasing them. And your cards were amazing. So did the signs resonate? Maybe you'd be looking around for a Taurus or a Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. Hey, Naz, what's your sign? Uh-oh. Miss Pisces. But if that's what you want, nobody can tell you what the hell to do. If that's what you want, anything's possible. Look at that. I'm kidding, Naz. You were like, hey, I'm a Cancer. I was kidding. I was supposed to make you laugh. You're like, you know my sign. I think the majority I attract is Gemini, Cancers, and Leos. Leos come in. Surprisingly, I have a lot of Aries and I have a lot of Capricorns on this channel. So I will, okay, I want to confirm something for you guys, all right? Because this is going to help everybody, I think, because I believe in a reflection. I believe that we're all here for some reason, right? So lately, you're saying that you've been having dreams recently about your person, all right? And this is where I'm always like, you've got to make sure if you're thinking constantly, obsessing about somebody, and you have a dream about somebody, it's going to be a false synchronicity. You're thinking so much about this person all day long. Of course, you're going to dream about them. But there's been something happening the past couple days for me, and out of nowhere. And when things like this start to happen to me, it's for me, everything's knowledge for you. Right now, I'm so invested in my channel and healing and growing and manifesting that everything in my life, everything's a learning tool. I'm always watching, looking for signs and trying to catch on the energies that are happening. And weird things like I've had calls from people that I haven't expected from. I've had dreams about certain age periods that I've been in, about people, and they've been coming up. I've been hearing people's names all the time, and this doesn't happen all the time because I don't focus on it. I stay in my own zone. So I do believe, and I've heard, somebody else say, and a couple people now, that they're having these coincidences, and we're not in Mercury retrograde, which is usually when everybody's like, they expect. So with Mercury retrograde, when people tell me their exes come back, I assume it's going to happen anyways, because the general collective energy, everybody's going, Mercury retrograde's coming in, my ex is coming back. So you're already manifesting it. So of course it's going to happen, right? So when we're in a different energy and nobody's focusing on Mercury retrograde, all of a sudden I'm seeing these things happen, and I'm in a neutral place. I don't have anybody I'm really interested in, right? Jason Momoa, I always think he's hot, but even I'm not even into him anymore. All right. But I do see that this is happening. So trust in this process. If you're hearing the name somewhere, right? But you've got to know the difference though. like I said, between what's your obsession and what's really happening. So trust that your dreams are a sign. I know you were kidding. All right. Okay, I didn't feel the cheekish. I didn't feel All right. Jesus, I gotta get focused. All right. Still haven't found what I'm looking for. You haven't found a new job and your car just broke down. Should I fix it or buy a new car? Oh, you're asking for Spirit's advice. All right, so I'm going to have to tap in because Frankie. Yeah, Jason Momoa has become my last season crush. even though if you walk through the door, you know, like, I never said that. What are you talking about? Two of Swords. You have a difficult decision here. Ten of Wands. Dang, you are having a hard day. Two of Swords, Ten of Wands. This is a lot of stress. You're like, gee, thanks, Spirit. I didn't know that. I couldn't feel it. So, okay, here's the thing. You got a difficult choice to make. Ten of Wands. You have enough burdens already. Do you have enough? You're saying my car just broke down. Do I fix it? I haven't found a new job. Should I get a new one? I mean, this is Ten of Wands is saying, are you taking on too much if you do that? Is it better to just fix the car? Is it better to, you know, it sounds to me like you've already got a lot of burdens on your plate, and that add-in is add-in can you buy a new car? Can you buy a new car full out? I don't know. Do you have to purchase a car? And do you want a loan? It's been nice not having a car loan, I'll tell you that. You know, and that's one of that first time I had that feeling was, you know, I had it when we were married, but I didn't recognize it back then. You know what I mean? We bought a Suburban, but it was a used one. You know, but this was the first time that I had purchased my when I was separated and paid it off myself, and boom, done. It's so awesome. So for you to get a new car, do you want that responsibility? Is what, you know. And of course, you know, this is really, I talk about how the spirit can be funny sometimes. Like you're asking for an answer and Spirit's not giving you one. Spirit's like, well, you got a difficult choice. Two of Swords. Man, you're stressed out. That sucks. You should go talk to a counselor. And I'm not a counselor, but you know what I mean. Counselor's like somebody who might give you good advice, a good friend. And I ain't helping much, am I? I'm not helping much. Two of Pentacles, you got to weigh out the pros and cons. Do you have the money for it? What's priority here? So what's your main priority? It's basically, I'm trying to work you through here, your own decision. So you got the Two of Pentacles. You got a lot going on. Can you handle another responsibility? You know, you're saying you still haven't found a job yet, but your car just broke down. So, I mean, is there a you know, can you bartend down the street? Because the only reason why you really haven't found a new job is because you don't want to settle with a job. You're looking for something. You're wanting the job. But you could find a job. So are you here, Ari? Because I'm really not. I'm getting more of a, you've got to make a practical decision. Are you asking your mom for a loan? I got the Six of Pentacles. I do see some money coming towards you, though. So I do see a break from this burdens or stress. I can give you that. The Six of Pentacles. You might get a helping hand from somebody older than you. Maybe you have somebody around you that might help you. It's saying mom or a mother, an aunt, grandmother, soul, somebody, a good friend of yours has a lot of money. You may receive an offer or some money from them. That could be your deciding factor on whether or not you get a new car or you should fix your car. All right. But the Six of Pentacles is saying expect it to work out, because the universe is bringing you some sort of support, whether it be from somebody else, whether it be from a job showing up at your doorstep. You'll have the answer here. There is money for you. Somebody may gift you some money, and it looks like from family. That's a tough one, Ari. Anywho, is Angela. If Angela is here, I need your question. I know you've heard me say that before, but you lose your place in line if you don't have your question with your payment. And then if you throw it in the chat room while it's going, you're bound to get lost, So I need your questions, like you guys have been doing awesome. All right, Jess. Hi. You remind me of somebody I know, an old friend, your picture, when I see your hair, and it was actually my ex-husband's best friend from high school. I don't know why you needed to know that, but you remind me of her every time I see your face. What do I need to heal my heart? What do I need to heal my heart? What do I need? Ace of Pentacles. You need to walk through that door. There's new opportunity coming your way. Right? You need a fresh start. You don't need to do shit, but you did ask me. Okay? I just pointed at you. Giving yourself the opportunity for a fresh start. You're not allowing yourself. You're not seeing the doors opening. You've got to trust that. You got to trust yourself. First of all, you got to trust yourself, but you got to get up. The doors are opening, but you're not walking through. You've got to give yourself a chance. All right. You've got the Seven of Swords in reverse. You need some sort of closure. And the only way is to move forward and give yourself a fresh start. You've got to get out of denial. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I don't like to tap too much into grievance. It's not my place. All right. Everybody processes things on their own, and I don't ever want to be responsible for telling somebody they should do something while they're grieving or trying to get over something. It's just the card saying that it might be time to find closure and give yourself a fresh start. I got the Four of Cups in reverse in this deck. And what this tells me is you're letting your flaws, your scars, get the best of you. It's like you look in the mirror and you don't think that you're good enough, you're pretty enough, you're handsome enough, whatever words you use. Why would anybody like me? You're not proud of who you are. And you should be. And you're not allowing yourself to have a fresh start, a new beginning. You're holding yourself back because you just don't think that people are going to like you for some reasons. Something, maybe you could have a background, something, it could be anything that you're ashamed of, or scars, or maybe some birthmarks, or things, or maybe you've always struggled with weight issues, or I was always too short, my sister was always too tall, we never happy. You know what I mean? But this card here is saying that you can't even look in the mirror at yourself sometimes. And you're not giving yourself, there's a doorway opening up right here. I do, Luke Lee. And you think people are going to judge you. You're not giving yourself a fair chance. We got the Ace of Cups. You've got 2 aces showing up in your reading, Jess. And that's new love, new opportunity. Maybe even a new home, moving, new job, maybe even shaking your life up, trying something different. But this is also talking about filling your own cup with love, taking care of yourself, and trusting in yourself. But you have a new beginning coming in. And allow yourself to embark on this journey. You got to love yourself. I mean, you come first. You got to come first. You're the projector in your life. You're the movie maker. You're the God in your world. We're all connected to source. We're all gods. We're all expressions of source, God. And you're just living an experience that you're an expression of God. You're unique to me, but we're all one. And this is about you embracing your uniqueness and expressing yourself to your fullest, regardless of what anybody else thinks. You've got to be able to paint your picture no matter what it looks like. And you're holding that back, your authentic self, and not even allowing yourself to be love, to open your heart and fill it with love. Your heart, that's all your heart wants. But your heart wants you to love yourself first. And I hope I'm not going too deep, guys. I'm always questioning myself about that. I don't mean to. I'm sorry. I've been like that my entire life. And as I get older and learn more, I don't ever want to sound like I'm being too preachy. Thank you, Galactic. I appreciate when you say stuff like that, guys, because I do sometimes, I'm like, I don't know who wants to hear it, who doesn't, and I don't have you in front of me to cut me off. Okay, I got you, right? And I just kind of I let it flow, and sometimes I don't know if I just let it flow. I don't want to cross any lines with anybody. It's like I almost feel like I tap into who you are and we're friends. And I'm just trying to see what spirit would want for you when it comes to personal readings. Ah, Galactic. See, nothing's ever a mistake. I guess I got to start trusting in that a little bit more too. All right. Luke Lee. We're on Luke. Is my marriage ever going to get better? Or are we going to stay separated forever? Let's see. What are you doing to make it better? Two of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles. All Pentacles. All Pentacles. And it's talking about stability. It's talking about healing. All right. It's talking about being kind to one another and starting from friendship again. It's about prioritizing. The Two of Pentacles. You guys got this. You could do this. Right now, you're being asked to be practical, be more grounded, be friends. Get back down to the basic foundation. And we see the Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles is you guys feel like home to one another. You guys have been together or worked for so long that there's a chance. Remember that Seven of Pentacles is, to me, like, the way I interpret it, you've invested so much, you will get a return of investment. But the Seven of Pentacles is where we get stuck and we start to second guess, and we're either getting bored with our job, our life, our relationship, or we're like, we don't know what else to do to compete against other people, to get better, to move up to the next level. We're stuck. We're stuck. And that card just says you got to give it a little bit of space. The Pentacles is always about space. Pentacles is always about grounding yourself, separating yourself, meditating, reflection, thinking, and strategizing, and coming up with a plan, making a goal, and sticking to it. That's the Pentacles. And all these cards are pentacles for your marriage. Prioritizing what's important right now. Is my marriage ever going to get better? Are you getting better? What are you doing to get better? That's all. Your marriage, prioritizing right now, if you're in separation, your main priority needs to be you right now. Not worrying about what you need to fix for her or the marriage. You need to fix what's going on within you, how you showed up for the marriage. So no more focusing on my opinion here, what she's done, blame, game, I don't care. Right now it's got to be about, well, what about me? What am I doing? What did I do? Even the nicest people are being too nice. All right? I always hear, I'm nice, I'm so not me. I'm always like, me, why me? I'm so kind and sweet. Not all the time. Right? And sometimes I'm too nice, and nobody likes that. So this is about you prioritizing what's important right now. Your marriage, you want it to heal. If your partner's in separation and they're not trying to, the only option is for you to heal yourself. You never know what's going on over here. So if you keep assuming the worst, you're going to stay in that energy. But if you assume she's doing the work or he's doing the work too, or they are, if you assume that and you continue to work on yourself, most likely the momentum's going to move forward, and you guys have given each other enough breathing space, and you have changed, healed a little bit, and now you're going to view each other from a different lens. But that has to happen. And the next lens is friendship, which is the Six of Pentacles. You guys have mutual attraction for one another, mutual caring. This is the Pentacle, so it's more of a caring friend vibe too. And yeah, just wait. All right. So I love that you're doing the work. I do. Right? So, but she keeps doing the in and out still and ghosting me for days. Now, there's something to be said about that. And back and forth is also a reflection of what's going on within you. So even though she's doing the actions of coming back and forth, there's something within you too that she's showing up for you like that. So it's still coming from within. So what is that? Is there a part of you that, I always go to this. This is my first. This doesn't mean, is there a part of you that wanted out of that marriage to begin with? You weren't happy in it to begin with? Did you guys get together, get married, trauma bond? Because your higher self might be still saying, because look at the back and forth, the back and forth, the back and forth is the Two of Pentacles. Higher self might be saying things aren't right. Maybe she still needs to heal. Maybe you're blaming it on yourself because you're saying, I stopped drinking, I went into therapy, but maybe there's things that she has to heal. All right. So right now, there's a sense of working on your friendship, keeping it friendship. That's kind of what happened in my marriage too. But you see a possibility of you guys recommitting. My advice to you in this is that pull your energy back. You pull your energy back. Be just friends. Be just friends. Don't wait. I don't like the word wait. I don't wait. Now, you can have values and morals and be like, I'm in love and I'm not going to go on with another person, but you just detach from everybody. But you don't sit there and wait in an energy and wait, because it's like, have you ever watched a clock while doing a plank? That's what it's like watching the person that you're in love with start to like you again, or want to come back in, or reconcile, or heal. You're just torturing yourself. So these cards are all pentacles here. It's showing a possibility of you guys reconciling here. You guys are like home together, a commitment. But it's really talking about you thinking practically right now and getting down to the foundation here and working on friendship and allowing things to balance. It'll balance itself back out. If you look up these cards, 2 of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles, and 8 of Pentacles, it's all talking about things balancing itself out. I don't know if she relies on you financially or whatever, but something's going to bring her back home. You just want to make sure it's for the right reasons with that 6 of Pentacles. Yeah, it's like watching water boil. Most annoying thing in the world. It's watching YouTube videos upload when I'm sitting there and the internet's running slow. 1%, 2%, 3%. Yeah. That's what we're doing when we're watching our partner on social media. When are they coming back? Thinking about them all day long. Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you for being patient and waiting. Today was you know what, guys, I do this. I just do this, right? I'm sorry. But I am going to tell you, there's an app called Astro Matrix. I paid $25 for it. I took a course a long time ago and they told me about it, and I just finally now did it. Every day you can get your daily where the planets are, and you can see what energies are coming in. And last night I was looking at my energies and I'm going, hell no, I'm going to fight this, right? And I've got restlessness, wasteful time, shit happening. And I've got, let me see, controlling energy. I got, let me see, material challenges, the restless mind, emotional turmoil. But I also got good listener, talking things out, finding success, and enjoying good times, right? But the rest of the day, it's like, I can't control the energy today. Controlling energy. But it's supposed to end today, right? Material challenges. My frigging computer, the internet. I'm telling you. You want her to come back for the right reasons. Much love and respect. And I wish the best. You got all pentacles there. It's promising. Feels like there's a band outside. Somebody got their TV really loud. All right. Should I or should I not? Probably not. I think I've always wanted to say that and just finally said it. Can you guys see me still? All right. Let's see. Hola. ¿Cómo está? All right. Will Andrew be making a return? We've had no contact since October. We were working towards a relationship just for him to seemingly give up. Will he come back? All right, so we're looking at Andrew. Page of Cups. The Tower moment, though. So something's holding him back. It's like not sure if he wants to go back into the drama. There is showing like there's still some feelings for you at the Page of Cups, right? But they don't want to move forward. They don't want to move forward. The Empress in reverse. I don't know. Maybe they think that. Is there another person involved? First of all, the Empress in reverse can be another woman, a baby mama. Third party, somebody that they have on the side. Okay. So they could have a child with this person too. The thing is that they do have innocent crush or feelings for you, but this person's not moving forward. Like it's because there's just too much. It's not, look, I look at this like they feel stuck. I don't think they're happy with this person either. They feel stuck. And I don't see much movement here. And I got an Aries, Leo, Sag. So I'm definitely getting two women here. I'm going to go with you're the Queen of Wands. And I'm going to say that this is about you having confidence and you need to have pride and step back. And let them come to you. They gave up because they have too much going on, and they're either supported by this person, or they can't afford to move on, or they're afraid to move on, or they just don't like change, or they're not moving on because of their child. Right? The Two of Pentacles here. So it's like maybe the going back and forth is just has to end. They had to end it. The wife or the ex may have found out, and that is why we got a scorned woman here, or a partner. Could be male, female, anybody, no non-gender. But we do see a scorned woman. So that could be the reason why they pulled back. Will they eventually come back in the future? We got the Four of Wands. Possibility. So there is potential for a reunion in the future. I don't know when. They give Four of Wands can be sooner than later, or when there's a reunion, or when there's something big coming in, a big milestone for the two of you, or maybe something's going on, you run into each other, but there's definitely a possibility here of a reunion. Did that resonate? Because that was a complicated situation. I tried to stay as clear as I could. Woo, today turned out. I think I got more than 30. I think you guys didn't realize I did a couple. Today turned out. You know what, though? I like it better that you guys are going behind the scenes. In the future, I may just make it that way because And I'll only do super chats if I have time. That way everybody's on the list, and no matter what, I have your question, and if anything happens online, I could just send the video to you. You know? That way we wouldn't have to worry about things too much. I'm always brainstorming, guys, always. I'm always thinking, brainstorming. My mind's always, it's like a universe is going on around me. And the full moon gave me weird energy. It wasn't anxiety, but I never can sleep on the full moon. It definitely was giving me a different type of energy. I didn't know what was going on, and it was curious. And so it was frustrating for me because I just wanted to figure out what was wrong, what I needed. And I couldn't figure out what I needed. So Angela was in here earlier. I don't know. She probably put her question in the chat room, and it moves so fast. Nobody can pick up on it, especially if I'm doing a reading. I can't see it. And I just don't, if I miss her, it's Angela. I'll have to remember to send her money back. Yeah, you may have trust issues. Anxiety is thoughts about the future. So the reason why you have anxiety over Gemini is because rather than being in the specific moment, the present moment, you're focused and anxious on what's going to turn out, what's going to happen. So you're not even giving it a chance, whatever. When you were with Gemini, talking to Gemini, that anxiety is not a disease. Anxiety is a behavior. It happens when we are thinking about the future. And we're trying to already figure out the what ifs, how to's, and it hasn't even happened yet. So if you're having anxiety when you're talking to somebody, it's because you have expectations and fears about how it's going to turn out. You've already planted and set the intention of the worst case scenario on autopilot. That's why I'm like, you got to catch your limiting beliefs, and you got to figure out what you're saying to yourself that's causing this anxiety, because those stories are creating in front of you. And that's what I mean by that. And people are like, oh, it's harmless. It's not. It's harmful to you and your relationships. Christy, love you too. Thank you. Thank you for being patient too. I know you've been here a while. Okay. I have a pad of paper that my sister-in-law that got, it says, WTF, what am I doing with my life? And I have a list so I can do a to-do list. That is so funny. All right. Am I going to become a firefighter? Do you want to become a firefighter? Are you taking a self-concept class for limiting beliefs? Where is that? Is that something that you can share for other people too? Even me. I didn't know they had a self-concept class, unless it's another coach online. I've seen them online. That's great. Am I going to become a firefighter? By 2024? You're looking at 2024? 8 of Cups. I see you moving forward and evolving. Look at that. 3 of Pentacles. That can be 1 to 3 years, depending on how bad you want it. 10 of Cups. Success. Yes. So your answer is yes. But you've got to move forward. So you either have to walk away or abandon. Maybe you're holding on. Maybe you don't. Is there something what's really holding you back? I mean, I know that with firefighters, I remember a girl I was friends with up north. She was going through fire school and she wanted to get get a position in a certain place. It was hard. She finished, she didn't get it. I know that you have, but it doesn't mean you won't get one. You won't get somewhere. And this is asking you, like, are you afraid to move on from something? Are you afraid to move on from friends? Are you afraid to move up? Are you afraid of success? Are you afraid of failure? Are you afraid that you've made the wrong choice? Is this really what you want? If this is really what you want, you will have it. If you've gone through firefighter school and you've put the work on in and you're in shape and you're ready to go, the only thing holding you back is the actual application and job position being available, which you can manifest that in. And if you're, when I decided when I wanted a job, when I first became a massage therapist, I was like, everybody was like, oh, you went to school for massage therapy. How come you're not working as a massage therapist? I was like, yeah, I don't know. And then when I finally decided about 6 months later, I was doing graphic design at the time. I didn't want to jump ship just yet. And I decided to, and I looked on Craigslist at the time, and there was a chiropractor. Turned out to be the best job I had for 5 years to start my career off. So your answer is yes, Christy. It may take a little bit of time. You're building the foundation, but you'll turn out successful if you want it. Your love life. Your B-day is Saturday. Happy birthday. Don't be depressed. It's your birthday. You're not lonely. You can come hang out. I might not be online on Saturday. I'm sorry. This Saturday. I'm wondering, no, because I go live on Sunday. I was alone on my birthday too, if that makes you feel better. Eight of Wands. So things are going to pick up in your love life. Maybe not by Saturday, but I don't want to say that because it could be possibly. Are you talking to anybody? Are you trying to communicate with anybody? Are you flirting with anybody? Are you available? Are you here? I don't even know if you're here. Right. We got the Justice in reverse though when it comes to love. Like you've been, broken. Maybe divorced, maybe you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Or looking in the wrong places. So that's the injustice. That's the injustice here. Things came to a halt in your love life. Yeah, you can't beg. I know we talked about this earlier. I don't know if you were here. We've all kind of been in that energy at some point or another. Maybe not all of us, but some of us. And it's like you will do whatever. You don't want this person to go, and it happens, and you've got to accept it right now. You're at a point right now where it's critical that it's just about acceptance. Any amount of begging or desperation or negative energy like that, desperate energy that you are doing is working against you. And there's no other way I can say that to make it sound, you're not going to prove any of us wrong. You're not. Anybody who can look at their past in hindsight and can look at the people that they tried to beg for are probably now going, I don't know why the hell I did that. What was I thinking? Because it never worked. And if it did work and it made somebody come back temporary, it didn't last very long. And they were unhappy. You've got to let people go when they want to go. It's the quickest way to get them back. It's the quickest way to remain intact, stay true to your values, and to get your person back if there's a strong possibility. That would shock the shit out of your person if you just shut up and didn't say anything. I'm just being real with you. On one hand, the first couple of days, they might be like, God, thank you. Right? But then after a while, it might be like, crickets, where's Christy? She's not bothering me anymore. Oh, I wasn't that important? And then energies are going to shift. All right. Of course, I truly do believe that if your highest self was doubt in this relationship at any time, and there it is. I always get cheated out of love. You already have a dominant story that says, I always get cheated out of love. You carry that into every relationship, whether you see it or not. We only ever notice it when we're getting broken up with or we're getting rejected. We don't see it until it hurts really bad. But you've had that thought for a long time. And you might be in a honeymoon period, everything's looking great, and you're like, oh, this is my one, this is never going to happen. And then that thought is still there. And whenever you get a chance, your mind gets a chance to start collecting data, you will start building up your what do you call it? Building up your when you go to court, whatever, your story, your facts, your everything, you're building up your story about this person so that you can have a reason why it's true. And so that's what happens in your relationship. Give me a second. I got to get this troll. All right. So that's what I'm getting. This is a karmic partner right here, Christy. It's showing up as a karmic partner, but it's also showing that it's a contract that's not over. All right. So I wanted to say all that other stuff before I said what these two cards are saying. Things are at a halt right now. Things aren't moving. It's karmic partner, karmic situation. All right. So there's a lesson here. And you've got to, the faster you learn the lesson, the faster you're going to complete this contract and get off this karmic wheel. And there's a possibility of this relationship restoring itself. You're definitely in a contract. You signed up for this with this person. I know you do. I want to be with somebody. I want a family. I know. And this is how you're going to do it. Is get into the root of why you always feel like you get cheated out of love. Why do you feel like love's not for you? Why do you feel like you don't deserve love? Why do you feel like this is happening to you? That's a negative mindset. That's a lack mindset. And it's because you've been in that mindset for so long. You were taught that from a young age. You learned it. It wasn't just last relationship. It wasn't your ex in college if you were there. It wasn't your first love. It started from every little belief that we learned growing up, usually from our parents right away or the caretakers. So your love life, that's your love life. I can see if there's anybody new real quick coming towards you. I got a Leo energy. I don't know if there's a Leo. That's all right. I got them. I don't mind. I haven't even taken a wee break. I'm so afraid to. All right. So the Nine of Swords in reverse. All right. Got to stop losing sleep over what's going on. You've got Christy. You've got, like, if there's anything I could tell you, if you and my best friend were sitting here together right now, I'd be like, don't you dare touch your phone. Don't you say anything to that person. I know you love them. I know you want them. Do not dare. I don't know what I would do. I'd lock you down. I'd put you in a closet, hide you, would not let you reach out to your person. Not yet. They are clearly getting you to a point of pleading on the floor, begging. And that is not an energy that you want to be in any relationship. So until you're standing back up and not begging anybody for anything, we all, not everybody, but a lot, I've been there, so nobody's shaming you at all. Just saying that because I know the feeling. You need to pick yourself back up so that you can stand in front of your person and be like, well, sorry for your loss. Peace. And I know you don't feel that way inside, but that's the way you got to show up. Well, that's why I'm here. That's why I do these super chats. I'm everybody's best friend here. Possibility of Aquarius, Libra, Gemini coming your way. Queen of Swords. But you got to get out of your head. The Nine of Swords. The Nine of Swords was in reverse. You got to quit losing sleep over this. You've got to get some sleep. You've got to, reset your brain, reset your mind. And we've got the Queen of Swords. All right, so we do see a person possibly coming towards you. Look at this. A playful date. But you need to be... The Queen of Swords doesn't let anybody know how she feels. You will never see her sweat. Queen of Swords, very intelligent. No matter how much pain, she's been through a divorce, anything, scorned. All right, she could be unhealthy if she's that way. But she came in upright. She has a lot of feelings. She's not going to let anybody see them. Look at me trying to be, do not, right? But she's got a lot of pride. She cares and she's smart. And she's going to move on and she's going to go on another date. So it seems as though if you decide to reach out or decide to reach out and go on a date with somebody, that there's somebody around this, get your mind off things is what I'm getting for you. I hope that helped. The Queen... The Queen of Swords got her sweat glands removed. Queen of Swords, you could be putting a sword right in her back and she'd stand there. I don't feel it. I don't feel it. Don't feel it. Soldier. The swords are the soldiers. Queen of Swords is taking 10 swords down before she walks away or divorces. Have a good night. I love you too. Thank you. Gracie. I feel it too. She feels something good coming, huge coming. We got a Leo, Cap rising. All right. All right. So what and when can we tell? What's coming good? What are you feeling? What's coming towards this Leo, Cap rising? What's coming towards Gracie? What's coming towards Gracie? What is this awesome feeling of knowing that Gracie's having? She just knows it. 10 of Pentacles. Hell yeah. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. Reading the question real quick. Sorry. 10 of Pentacles. Are you looking for a home, relationship, job, abundance? I mean, so you have a good vibration. You have a really great energy. Ace of Cups. A new home. That could be a new home. I know Ace of Cups. Everybody knows what the Ace of Cups is. It could be a new relationship. But it also, You know, it could be a new home, especially with that 10 of Pentacles. So you're finding yourself a new home, a new relationship, a new place to live, or a new job, you know, but you just got a lot of abundance coming in. You're right. Look at this 7 of Cups. And this deck, this 7 of Cups, all right, says surrender to your dreams. Embrace your fantasy, all right, and dream it into life by surrendering and trusting. That's what this means. And so you're in this beautiful energy. You see, she has her third eye's open. So she knows, and she's trusting in her higher self. She's not trusting in a delusion or a fantasy or anything like that. This card here in this deck is she's trusting in her dreams and in her fantasies, your imagination, bringing it to life. All right. And look at bringing heaven down on earth. So it's funny because everything you just said, that feeling, keep it. Can you keep this feeling? Because you're bringing heaven down to earth. And that's what this 7 of Cups is saying. You're as above, so below. You're bringing heaven, your fantasies, your dreams down to earth. So now, without sounding so like, because, I love to be dramatic and this is beautiful, this is great, I want you to have this energy. On a smaller scale, it's saying what you're dreaming, what you're thinking about is starting to become a reality in your world. So trust it. Start looking for it more. You're feeling it. Now start looking for it. Look for it in your everyday life. Start looking around your home, your life being blessed. And, you get the Ace of Cups here. Start walking around like you're just like you're in love already and you're open to receive love. Start seeing how people approach you and respond to you, because that'll give you a gauge of where you are at vibrationally, which is why I've been doing those tests, going out and trying to, one-on-one with people and stuff. Start looking around and stay in this energy right now. Stay in this vibration. You feel it. So the 10 of Pentacles is your wish fulfillment, your end game. The 9 of Cups is the wish fulfillment, right? It's receiving the wish. But the 10 of Pentacles, when I'm teaching manifesting, it's like, where do you see? What's the end game? Where do you want to be? So you can skip all this other stuff. We don't need to know the hows and the whens and all this, even though you did ask when. And when the Ace of Cups comes in, it's always a month if you want a time. It could be 1 to 7 months. But you don't want to hear the 7 months, right? You want to manifest it in. So the longer you stay in this energy and the more you start, the reason why I'm asking you to look around your world like I'm doing outside, I'm testing where I'm at so I can test my vibration. You want to feel love. You want to know you're in a relationship. You've got to start feeling like you are in one. And so when you're out and you're in such a good mood, you're going to start opening up so people come up to you more. People aren't going to hear you feeling down, complaining, anything like that, because it doesn't mean you can't come in here and check like this, but people aren't going to feel that vibe from you. You're going to start attracting, you're picking up the momentum and moving forward. So you are right. According to these cards, you are feeling something huge coming. And so spirit is like, just know it. Can you just know it? Can you not know what, how, when, where, what, but I just know it. And every morning you wake up. Every morning, Alexa tells me I'm going to experience a miracle today. Today's going to be an awesome day. I have so many things that Alexa says to me every morning so that I start my day off remembering that first and foremost. Today is going to be an amazing day. Something wonderful is going to happen. And you do that, you set the intention and watch it roll out for you. It changes your day. And that's for everybody. Like I'm telling you, I've talked about it before. You guys have watched me get out of my own depression, watched me get out of being sick. I mean, I've been training myself to think like this and do this. And that's my whole channel is about me doing these practices. Because people who know me in my real life, well, this is my real life, but you know what I'm saying, my physical world, They love to try. They know I can't lie. They know that I can try and bullshit, but you can see they call me Brows. My family, my kids call me Brows because as soon as I try to start bullshitting, I get eyebrows apparently. All right. And we all do. My sons do it too because I call them Brows too. We call bullshit, right? There's just none of that in my family. So I can't sit up here and tell you to do these things or give you advice like this or read these cards without me having experienced it or working on it or seeing the effects. Like I'm being the scientist right now trying to work this out for you. And if I see it and feel it and believe it, that's the only way I can express myself because I'm an expressive type of speaker. And I'm telling you that if you can remain in this feeling and just know that it's coming in for you, it's coming in for you. Just maybe the month for it. All right, love. That was a good reading. Like that. That matched your vibration. I will be on Monday. I will not forget anybody if you got to me beforehand. If I can handle it, I will try and finish everybody. I know it's been a long day. I know that I'm going incognito, I guess we'd call it, for February. So I will do my best to get everybody's question, even if you came in afterwards, but only if you've already done that. If you're coming in now, hell no. No, 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 no. No. That's me trying to be hardcore. No. Karima. Hi. I love that you guys are all putting pictures on there. It gives me a chance to kind of get a look at who you are. Hey, Gracie, you just had the best reading. You just missed it. I thought you were here. Hi, Karima. Am I saying your name right? All right. Soheil. Is there a silent H? Soheil. All right. Karima and Soheil. Let's see. How does he view you? That's too many cards. There's too many cards that came out. How does Soheil view you? Soel. Like Sorel. Soel. We got the 3 of Wands. All right, let me see. The King of Air. Do you know his sign? The 9 of Wands. I know, Gracie, you had the best reading. So I'm not getting, Cancer. Intelligent. They think you're very smart, educated. Do you travel a lot? I mean, are you free-spirited? Do you bust your ass at work? Are you successful? Are you, are you always looking at the future? I mean, I've got the 9 of Wands here too, which can be like this person views you as not giving up, like you'd never give up. You're a fighter. I love the Wounded Warrior. I don't care what other tarot readers say. The Wounded Warrior. You have a friend who's a wounded warrior. Yeah, they're a little rough around the edges, but they're going to defend and they're going to go after and get what they want. And they do it with their heart. Their heart. Okay. So maybe there's miscommunication between the two of you. Maybe you guys just, are you a little younger than them? Are you a little younger than them? They view you really good. All 3 of these cards are how they view you. And very protective, very intelligent, wise, free-spirited. You love to go places, do things, socialize. So there's no bad energies here. Oh, so there's 3 years younger than you. Keep that reading. And so what's going on? It is dramatic. We got 2 of Cups. The other one. What's going on? The other one. Okay. So before I answer this, I need to know, are they in a relationship? Are they in a relationship with somebody else? Because I got 2 of Cups. Okay. So they do care. They do have feelings for you, but you guys are in relationships. Yeah. You guys have mutual attraction for one another. But your relationships are getting in the way. It's going to hold this back from going any further. They may think that you're going to move on. They may think that eventually you're going to relocate, which is like, move on, get out of here, take off. Does he want to move forward with you? There's the 4 of Wands. There could be something in the future. Stay focused. Let me shuffle. Do they, possibility of them, their intentions for a relationship in the future? All right. I've got the 10 of Swords. Divorces, it has to happen. If it's like, it seems like there could be an ending. But I got the Ace of Swords. So yeah. Like, you guys have the possibility to start something up. Look at the 10 of Swords to the Ace of Swords. But you guys got to walk away. I don't think anything, I'm being honest with you. The cards are showing. I don't think anything's going to happen if you guys don't decide to make the move. So this is talking about a divorce. Ace of Swords with a 10 of Swords. That can't get any more clear than that. That is the only thing holding back. And the energies right now, energies are always changing. You know that. So something could shift in a month from now. They might be like, well, screw it. I don't care, But right now it's showing that there needs to be one. All right. Will he get one? I don't know. I mean, these are a lot of questions, guys. I'm clarifying and clarifying. I'll be here all night. Okay. All right, we got the 8 of Pentacles. So I feel like they're in a commitment right now. I don't know. I can't give you an answer for that. All right. You've got to surrender and trust with the 7 of Cups. There's too much going on here. That's not giving me a complete answer, Karima. It's almost like that's the answer. Nothing's going to happen unless the 2 of you both decide to leave your relationships. You're just going to have you're going to have this. I mean, you both are comfortable with that, though. Right? I'll pull one more card to see if I can get, again, will he take action towards a divorce? So I don't leave you hanging. But yes, Ashley, you're not far. I've got a couple I have to answer before you, but I have to because it wouldn't be fair. Does he have desire? Yes, he does. Well, he does. That's the Two of Cups. That's the Two of Cups energy. The Two of Cups is mutual attraction. They desire to be in a relationship with you. But you guys, when I asked you, I was like, first, I needed to know if they were in a relationship, and you answered. They're in a relationship. That's what's holding this back. Guys, I always keep these videos up so that you can go back to them because they may make sense to you later on. Sometimes readings don't make sense when you're hearing them right away. But if you go back and listen to them, all right, they might make more sense. Because sometimes, like, clarifying, and it's already like the answer, you'll see that the answer's there. Hold on a sec. All right. Just dance. I don't know why I was going to just sing Lady Gaga. What's that song? Is it Bad Romance I'm singing? I think I'm singing Bad Romance. I'm sorry. I'm singing Bad Romance for your song. For your reading. I got to report this. The trolls. I didn't mean to do that. That just came out. I'm so sorry. That song, does that song have any meaning for you? Will he take any action? Will he take any action? Any actions towards divorce? Will he take any actions towards divorce? All right. Six of Pentacles in reverse. There seems to be financial. Yeah, Just Dance. I was singing Just Dance. Thank you. Six of Pentacles in reverse right now. It's financial. It's financial. They don't want to leave because of they're stuck. It's financial. Does that resonate? You know, it's like they don't think that they could support or manage or handle, or it's a financial reason. It was Just Dance. I was. And then I went in my head and I started doing Bad Romance. I hope that helps. What was that? All right, Ashley, before I get to you, I got to do the PayPals and behind. Because they came in first, even though you didn't see them. Okay. You're welcome. I hope that helps. I mean, it's definitely you're in a complicated situation, and you know that. And those kind of readings, you know, can go down a rabbit hole. There's so many variables in there. All right. So, all right, I did Luke. Angel eyes. I have angel eyes first. All right. All right. So, any love? What does Spirit have coming for you in love? Love, love, love. Awesome. Thank you. All right. Cappy Sun, Aqua Rising. All right. Ace of Swords, maybe apology, clarity, a new beginning with somebody. Communication, justice being served. All right. I'm doing new. So the Star card coming into alignment, healing with somebody. An Aquarius. And we got the Judgment card, Scorpio energy. So I'm getting an Aquarius and getting a Scorpio energy. So you may hear from somebody or may not. Okay. These cards do represent a possibility of coming back into alignment with somebody. But for new, universe is giving you signs already. Universe is trying to pull you towards your karmic partner with the Ace of Swords and the Star card. And you may be not paying attention to the signs and synchronicities. Because the Judgment Day is coming up. It's like this is a big time for you. There's something going on around you. Whatever, if there's a relationship, a beginning here, it's going to affect whatever decision you make now is going to affect you in the future. The Star card is like the North Node card, and this is you too with Aquarius rising. It's almost like you're kind of being called to not look back and to step up and start paying attention to the signs that are around you. All right, I got Taurus, second house. Could be somebody who has the same shared values as you coming towards you. I've got Jupiter energy, and that's Pisces and Jupiter right now too, so it could be coming soon. The Ace of Swords is a week away too. Trying to make sure I had the sign. Yeah, that was Saturn, and then that one's Jupiter. All right, so Jupiter energy. I see a lot of luck around you. Luck's changing for you. Expansion. So what to do with synchronicities? Synchronicities. I can't. Synchronicities for me keep me in alignment with it's the way I work. Everybody's different with what they do with synchronicities. Synchronicities are here to show you what you need to know. So if you see a synchronicities, if you see a lot of numbers and like you're just finally one day, I'm going to look up what that number means. You may get a message. All right. You're always going to get some sort of message in a synchronicity. You're at the right place, the right time. If you keep seeing something, all right, a number might tell you that. You might be hearing synchronicities. You might be hearing a name over and over and over and over. That could be the name of your next person coming in. Pay attention to these things. Why does something keep happening every time you try to leave or go out the door? Right? Because there's something you're forgetting to do. Spirit's trying to redirect you. It's not a coincidence. So if you're seeing lots of synchronicities and signs, or the more clear you become and you're seeing these signs, they are guiding you and they're letting you know everything is working out, everything's in your favor. And that in itself, sometimes I see numbers like angel numbers. I'll just go, okay, that's spirit downloading, that's spirit upgrading me, spirit's with me too. And other times it could be, I keep seeing a number over and over and over. I'll go look it up and I'll be like, all right, it's talking about my foundation. All right. My foundation is a little shaky right now. I'm traveling a lot, right? It does bring up some anxiety for me. So in 444 or something like that might come up, or another energy or another synchronicity might be trying to tell me to focus a little bit on that area. Like you're always being redirected with synchronicities. Well, and just know if you're in a negative mindset and if you're crying and you've been focusing on somebody from the past, you will draw in synchronicities. You will always see synchronicities if you're looking for them or you're wanting somebody. All right? Things will start to show up more. But I also feel like that's also angels trying to give you faith as well too, trying to pick you up. So I'll never tell people to stop looking at signs and synchronicities. Why would I do that? If you have a special crystal, special rock that makes you feel good, pray to the rock. I don't care. Right? But if it's keeping you in a good energy and it's, giving you some sort of confirmation that somebody's listening to you, somebody's hearing you, and it's guiding you, you're on the right path. That's how I use synchronicities. Yeah. So I said earlier, I don't know if you were here earlier, that even and I'm not focused on anybody at the moment, right? I have been feeling a lot of things like Mercury retrograde-ish. A lot of people I haven't talked to in a while reaching out, random people that I haven't even, I didn't even think they would be still thinking about me. I don't know, you know? And so it doesn't surprise me. It's almost like when people ask, why do I keep dreaming about my ex? And I've heard this question answered before, and I cannot tell you who gave the best answer, but it's because maybe you need to reconcile, and all they want to do is say, hey, am I okay to go? And all you have to do is tell them in your dream, hey, I'm good, you can go. So you're seeing somebody's name, but you don't care. You can ignore it easily. Don't focus on it. If you're done, you don't need it. But because you're still seeing it, it's because it's still in your awareness and they're still in your thoughts. So that's why you keep seeing it too. And it's easy for it to trigger you because there's still some healing to be done. So maybe you're not attached to your past person. Maybe you have gotten over them, but now you're hearing their name and it's triggering you. So that could be showing you that you still do have some healing to do over something that's happened in that relationship. Something, maybe you were hurt in that relationship so much that your self-worth took a shit. And now it's like, maybe that's saying, okay, spirit might be saying something happened in that relationship and you still need to focus and realize that, you know, this is what's holding you back from new love coming in. All right. And that could be why. Well, they're showing up. It could be because that's what you're attracting in. So do you know that when the way I look at my tarot spreads, when I'm doing readings, personal readings, and I'm looking at your name, I'm looking at the way you write, I'm listening to the energy come through, I'm listening to you interact with me, looking at your picture if you have your picture up. And your spread, if you haven't seen, even across other people's readings, will show me most likely, most of the time, what's going on in your world, what's going on in your mind. That's why I say, does it resonate? Does it make sense to you? Does it feel right? That's confirmation to me that that's where you're at. So now my job is to, the way I do my tarot is, all right, let's answer your questions. And how can we get from where you're at to where you want to be? And where you're at is you need to accept what's going on and accept the past as the past and open up for the future. But you've got to look at, now that you know where you're at, you've got to look at what's holding you back. What's coming up for you, because you keep saying that every reading, Cappy keeps showing up in every reading. Cappy is showing up in every reading because you remember. It's instant. Our mind can only remember so many things at once, and they're on your mind. And also, that's the type of energy that you're attracting to. So you've got to, if you're ready for your soulmate, is your soulmate a situationship? Because there's so many ways I could unpack you're so ready for your soulmate. I'm so ready for my soulmate too, and my soulmate's not here. Because we're so ready, our ego is ready. But are we really ready? Because you're attracting in situationships and they're still showing up in your readings, because you would still, if that person would come back around, there's a chance. I'm not going to say, you might say no, but there's a high probability that you'd probably hang out with that person again. And that means that you're not ready for your true soulmate. Because Taurus showed up here too. You know, and none of that may be true. But I did see a real relationship. Let me pull one more. You have a Judgment, Scorpio, Aquarius. You're coming into alignment with somebody. It didn't give me a specific person, so it doesn't feel like it's in the now moment. Right? And I'm looking at next 7 days. So you know, I just got the 4 of Pentacles and the 8 of Pentacles. It's like, continue, keep working on yourself. I got the Chariot card. All right, things will move forward. All right, so there could be something about moving, traveling. But I feel like right now, maybe in the current energy, it's about working on yourself a little bit more, but you're moving towards, your spirit's pulling you towards another relationship. I'm just not picking up one right now in the current energy. All right, but Lovers here, so you are moving towards it. I just don't know when, you know, because I set the intention for 7 days. You do have the weak energy too. Maybe there is a possibility of, there's a Gemini energy and a Cancer energy. So there is a possibility that you're moving towards that, but you've got to step up and allow Spirit to drive the car. All right? You got to let Spirit drive the car, or the taxi, or the SUV. All right. All right, I think that was all my PayPal. All right, it seems like I've done all my Cash App. Anybody else besides Ashley? Ashley's waiting. She's been a sweetheart. She's been waiting. All right. I think I got everybody. All right. All right. So I think I've got everybody, unless I'm missing somebody. Did I miss anybody? Except I'm looking at Ashley. All right, Ashley, what will happen between you and Marcus? Is this a new relationship, a past relationship? Take the wheel. I love it, Angel Eyes. That's what I say. I am not good at this. I do not know how to I'm just trusting that Spirit knows exactly what's best for me, right? Because I don't know. You gotta let Spirit take the wheel, just like that. All right. So where's my Ashley? It's going to be more exact if I know the type of relationship. I got the Knight of Pentacles. What will happen between you and Marcus? Well, it's moving in the right direction. So somebody's very cautious and serious when it comes to love. So they move slow. They're very cautious about it, right? But it looks like, it's moving in the right direction the way you want it. I got the Knight of Cups too. All right, so I see some romance. So maybe commitment and romance coming in. And we got the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. So right now, it kind of is showing that they have feelings are growing for you. There's a possibility, but it looks like commitment or wanting a solid commitment is moving slower. Needs to catch up with the feelings. The Ten of Pentacles in reverse and the King of Wands in reverse. I don't know Marcus's sign, but it's an Aries, Leo, Sag showing up here, and a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Right, but the most dominant person here is the King, and it's a fire sign. So it does look like right now the future of this relationship is uncertain, but what it is showing is that it is moving towards maybe a date and maybe commitment in the long term. All right, but right now it is uncertain. All right, the Sun in reverse. So right now it's just looking like it's just starting. I don't even know the relationship, or it's not looking like it's moving towards long term just yet. You've been here the whole night, and now I'm doing your reading and you're not here. Lisa, I think I was on my email. I thought I was on PayPal, and I'll check PayPal. You just brought that to my attention. I thought I was looking at PayPal. I was looking at Gmail. I will go there right after this. So Ashley, I don't know what to say. What else? Unless you respond. It doesn't look like it looks like there's potential, but for some reason right now it's not moving forward. Is there another person involved? Because you've got 2 knights here. So I don't know if there's an option or 2 options or there's a third party. All right. Same thing, the sun in reverse. Let me see. What's the possible outcome between Marcus and Ashley? All right. I do have the 3 of Swords, so I'm seeing separation. So there's something going on here. This is a complicated situation. Right now, romance, very slow move into commitment. If not, maybe even procrastinating. And we have the 3 of Swords. Possible outcome is third party, and it's possibility of somebody getting their heart broken. And also, this is not leading right now to long term for some reason. So it definitely, there looks like there's 2 people. Trust your instincts. There could be a secret that's happening here. Maybe you're the secret. But that's what I got for you, Ashley. Okay. It's not promising with that 3 of Swords. All right. So we have, okay, PayPal, and I apologize for that. Let me see. Yes. Okay. So I've got 2. I've got Lisa and I got Sophie. All right. It's funny because I know somebody with the same name as you, Lisa. Same exact name. Are you Italian? All right. Today was a very long day. A lot of people signed up today. So is your question, Lisa? I'm not getting a full-blown question, but it says, is Anthony going to pick me? That's all you want to know. Is Anthony going to pick me? I don't know if you want me to say the rest. I'm reading it in my head. Because I'm curious. He met somebody that they lived 3 hours, but he won't move to them or move. Yeah. You're his main squeeze, his main go-to. It sounds like he wants to be FWBs with everybody, and you're his main one. Thank you, Snow White. It is a long one. Today and Monday are going to be long because they're my last 2 and everybody knows it. I'm hoping that people sign up more beforehand on Monday so that I don't have to do so many super chats. Thank you. I'm going to do a Kundalini session after this. So tell me about this person, Anthony. Tell me about this person, Anthony. Temperance card. So, and this is bizarre. This is why, guys, this is why as a reader, you cannot try and figure out a person's life. You can't judge. You can't do anything. You never know in anybody's relationship. Somehow or another, you guys are divine partners. You guys are connected. And you are their main, but you're their main FWB. And the thing is you've got to switch that. You got to change that. You want to be more than that. It does look like whatever's happening, it's going to restore back to balance between you two. It's going to end up the same pattern. It might take a little time. It could be by December. It might last that long. But you're right. It's just another pattern. This is somebody who's running from their own problems. There's a lot of Aries, Taurus energy that mixes together. It's weird. Even in my all signs, seems like there's a lot of cuspers, a lot of, all right. But the High Priestess in reverse, all right? This person isn't connected, obviously. Isn't in their highest place. All right, this person has some things they have to work on, some things that are out of balance, their connection to source, to God. All right, they're very stuck in a negative, a 3D density type of energy. All right. So you're wondering if they'll choose you. I'm saying that you guys are going to come back together regardless. And let's see their actions towards this other person. Also, the High Priestess in reverse says that expect some secret to be revealed. Like, you'll get the truth. All right. All right. Get the Six of Cups. What was the question? I was like, what's going to happen with this? And we got the Page of Wands. I think right now what's happening is your person's just playing with fire a little bit more. The Six of Cups, they're going to return. The Six of Cups and the Page of Wands, they're a player. They just like to dive in and out of relationships. Keep them that simple. They're afraid of abandonment. They don't want to grow up. You have great memories with them. I see you making some more in the future, but they are still showing up as the Page of Wands in this energy that I'm picking up in. Possibly, Lisa, possibly. And that's why you never know. Nobody can ever tell you what kind of relationship you're in. You have to do your own research and trust your intuition. Right? But this is a toxic one, though. This is one that you guys are going to keep enabling each other. You know? And if you're doing more work and you're you know what I mean? Like, you're not in vibration with them. That is why exactly the High Priestess and the Temperance is like this. You're not in vibration. You may be trying to heal yourself, be more in balance, and your person is not there yet. So, but they feel like home to you. So they come home once in a while. They've got to do their work, Lisa. Or you're going to keep, okay, here they come again. And you have a connection and they know it. And so it's going to keep, if you want to heal this connection, you guys, you've got to figure out the work that needs to be done, what you need to do. This person's coming back around. You already know this. So there's no fear on your part. You already know. So it's about just not enabling that behavior anymore and basically saying, you choose me, you know, they're going to come crawling back at your door. This person isn't leaving your life anytime soon. They may leave for a few months. They might do their thing. They might, but you guys have allowed this for about 3 or 4 years now, you said, right? So that is why you just can never, you never know. Is there any advice you want with that? Oh, you guys are so, when I see your faces, guys, I'm just like, wow, my God, you guys are so pretty. Before I move on, Lisa, I just want to make sure that you feel, do you need any advice? Do you need anything else answered? Yeah. Good luck. I'm just kidding. Good luck with that one, though. Yeah. And the thing is that you guys have already trained the situation. So it's one of those, how do we get out of this? And that is a whole manifesting course on itself. Like how to get that changed. You guys got so many stories together. All right. If you're good, I'm going to move on to Sophie. And I think Sophie is my last one. Okay. What is next with my Libra? Enforce the boundaries. Enforce the boundaries. I mean, when it comes to the twin flame connection thing, right? You guys have so many triggers going on, and there can be a lot of manipulation happening there. So it's really hard to give honest, straight advice, when it comes to that, because there's just so many intricacies when it comes to twin flames. I don't know what you two need to heal with each other. It's something that we would have to unpack, really look at the stories. But so there is a lot going back and forth there, but it's happening for a reason. And that's where you've got to figure out what they're trying to bring out of you that you need to heal. You can't control what they're doing, what they're healing, but as you're healing the twin flame connection, you're doing the healing for both of you. And when they show back up, you will be on a different vibration. So they will either meet you at that vibration or try to, or they won't. But that's how it works. Yeah, it's just too long for you to go on another year without. What I would do is start looking up a lot about twin flame healing. There are some major, really good teachers out there that be careful who you're clicking on. That's why I always tell you guys, I'm not a twin flame professional. I just ran into it like you guys did back in the beginning of my journey. But there are diehard people that understand the twin flame journey. And I would say really doing some research on people that you can trust and how they're healing their journey and what needs to happen, because there's just so much. If you believe you are in a twin flame connection, there's so many things that you might even need a therapist to work through it. I know. So I'm sending you love. Have fun on that journey. No, just kidding. Just kidding. You chose it, though. You signed up for it. All right, Sophie, what's going to happen with you in Libra? And then you are wrapping it up for the night. Let me just make sure. What's next let me get your question again. What's next with my Libra? All right. Yes, spiritual help. I have spiritual advisors. I have my own set. You got to get the help, guys, when you're trying to do things like this. Otherwise, you're going to keep going around in karmic circles. You want to get off the karmic wheel. All right. What is going to happen next with Libra? Well, we got the Two of Cups. You guys getting close? Two of Cups. And I just heard Two of Hearts. Come on, Nas, finish it. I don't know where this music's coming from. It's like old school dance music. It's like I want to go dance or something. Things are looking good for you. They are a little rebellious, but you tend to like the rebellious ones. Sagittarius energy, house 11. Just trying to get some energies for it. Do you guys have the same shared goals? There could be an issue with that, being rebellious. Aries has been on everybody's plate lately, on the hot plate. Aries, Aries, Aries. Scorpio's always there, so I don't care. To Aries, take it. And Cancers. Sophie. All right, so this person's a little bit independent and rebellious. You're Libra. All right. So, and they're adventurous and outgoing, and it seems like make sure you have the same plans, the same goals in mind, because it does show that they may have a rebel side. They could have an Aquarius rising. But we've got the Two of Cups, so we see a relationship and we see a friendship deepening. All right, so there's attraction there. There's love growing. Well, I got the Three of Pentacles in reverse, though. Is it stable? Is it stable? Is one putting in more effort than the other? I do have the Three of Wands. So there is a possibility for growth here, for expansion. But here's the thing. You two do not have the same common goals. That may be a problem. Well, you might be putting more into the foundation here. You got to pull back a little bit. Let them give a little. You've got to set the tone right now. You're teaching them how to treat you right now. We got the Six of Pentacles. So we see, look at this, is an awesome card. Card of balance. But this card is mutual give and take. And right now, that's not happening. Mutual energy. You tend to, I've known you for a long time. You tend to find the bad boys. And you take care, you give more. You're so kind and sweet. And they end up not giving to it as much as you want to. This Libra is showing up as potential. But if you're, like my son said to me the other day, Mom, you keep telling me you're going to give me money, but I don't need it. And so I'm just going to take it. He makes really good money. But yet I'm mom and I still want to be mom. And that's my own problem, right? And he's just like, you, and I'm like, well, you know what I mean? Let me give it to you. It makes me feel like I'm still mom, right? But that's what's happening here. You're still giving and giving and giving because the last relationship didn't work. So this one, maybe if I try harder, give to this one. No, try less. Try less. You've already done the thing with trying or giving or caring for, right? So now it's about, let me see what you do for me, and then I'll start to reciprocate. Take back the power a little bit. But I got a good energy around, there's love here, there's attraction, and there's a possibility of growth and moving forward. But, the thing is, though, is this going to end up the same as before? Because the foundation here is not equal. I've got the Knight of Swords. So you got to trust yourself, and you got to take risks, and you can't be afraid to defend yourself, and you can't be afraid to say no, and you can't be afraid to not give somebody something out of fear that they might not like you or they might not come back around. And that might not be the case. This is just what's coming through. Only take what resonates. Okay? But this is time for you to take charge and show somebody else who you are and what you expect. Now, Libra may surprise you. If you were to stand in your power and you were to, hey, you'll match my effort, they may do a complete 180 because there is attraction here, a lot of attraction here, and there's potential for this to go somewhere. All right, look at this Lover's card. Right? It's a Libra energy. But that's Gemini and Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. The attraction's there. The love's there. But again, the mutual energy, the problem in the middle here is the foundation is weak. And if you build it based on this, like I said before, the cards are showing that it's going to repeat the pattern that's happened the last time. All right. But you got the Six of Pentacles. So equal give and take, balance coming in if you want it. All the other cards are good, Sophie. So I hope this resonates. Let me know. I know you might not be here. I know we have a big time difference, but let me know if that resonated. Oh, those boys are men. I know. Oh, they would go for an ice cream cone too if I were to take them out for an ice cream cone. They love it. They just act like they don't. My older one's got a girlfriend, so he doesn't need me right now. So, of course, he's going to be like that. The second, if that, I don't want them to, but actually I love them. They do so well together. But if he didn't have a girlfriend, guess who would be his girlfriend? Me, right? So I get shafted. And I didn't have any daughters to hang out with. So my other son is either on a gaming or on the phone with his girlfriend. I don't want to know what he's doing because she's in Korea. And when I do see him, it's always food. Just wants food. Let's go eat. Food. Food, food, food. That's my Aries. All right. I hope I got to everybody. I will be on Monday. Again, if you sign up beforehand, it seems to be a lot better. I had almost 17 people sign up beforehand today, and then everybody else came in. I was up to almost 30, 26, I think, before I even started the first 30 minutes. So it moved quick today. Monday's probably going to do the same thing. If you guys sign up earlier, you know, I can shut down the super chats a lot quicker, and I can close the questions a lot quicker. And that way we don't do this 5.5 hours now. My Aries, guess what? My Aries is a Libra rising. My Aries is fire, like ruled by fire, like me, Mars, but is guided by Venus, which is Libra. So Libra, and then me and my other son, we're Mercury, the Gemini's talking, communicating. But my other son, my love bug, my Aries, he is all, and you should see his birth chart. His birth chart is like everything is in his house 7, I think, and house 8 too. So everything's about passion, love, sex. I'm like, I do not want to hear this about my son, but it is what it is. This energy is weird right now. I always say that it's weird. I wish I could take a little bit of what I've learned and disperse it to all of you, and how much relief I have knowing that it's going to turn out okay, and knowing that my manifestations show up for me when I just let go and believe it. And yeah, I'm still getting the hang of it over the past year or two, really getting the hang of it now that I've been traveling again and really trusting the process. I just wish I could give you a taste of it so that some of you would understand, like, but it lands when it lands. There's so much I need to learn too. It hasn't landed yet. But just that sense of, I feel less stressed and burdened. Like I don't have to worry about it. I know it's going to happen. Yeah. I haven't eaten yet. I ate this morning. I've been busy all day. I went for another one of those NAD treatments. I'll be on Monday will be the last time. It went long today, Anne Marie. I knew it would. A bunch of people signed up beforehand, more than usual, and cutting cords meditation too. But if people don't understand what they're doing, Sierra, I've been doing meditations and cutting cords and cranial sacrals and all kinds of healing processes since 2011. And before that, that's just when I became a massage therapist. And the cutting cords thing, I didn't learn it until I went to Reiki. Exactly, Anne Marie. I didn't really understand it until I really got into my body and got into the energy side of things and then started understanding what those cords meant. And every time you learn things, it lands on a logical place and then it starts to land a little bit deeper each time. Yeah. I'll be on Tuesday night with my sister. I think we're still planning on going live Tuesday night. And then you might not see me for a little bit, but I have video. I'm making videos this weekend for the week. You guys will get your weeklies up. I've done a couple. I still have Aquarius and Pisces that I have to let out. And I'm probably going to do some shorts, like a little bit when I'm over there. But I know. My sister and I, our journey is crazy. Sister and I have been, we've had similar, lives in many ways, and then very different in many ways. But we always seem to be mirroring each other in some way, and in our healing journeys. And every single time we shift at the same time or something, but it's like two sisters really trying to heal ancestral wounds. We've been trying this past year, we're focusing on this past year, really healing ancestral wounds. And to be able to do that in a family, having your sister with you, both doing it on the same vibe, and both of us understanding, maybe on different levels. Like she might look at things differently than I do, but we bounce off each other constantly. Yeah, we have a great energy together. That's one thing her and I cannot argue about. When we're live, we can put on a really good show, authentic show. Like I get a little nervous because I think sometimes I'm a little bit more, I talk so much that I'll say anything. I don't give a shit. My sister's a little bit more private. I mean, she's got her family. So I have to be a little bit, kind of cautious about what I say. But we have such an amazing dynamic together. I love you guys, though. I'm going to let you go because I really do got to eat, and I'm going to do some yoga and then probably crash and burn. And what's tomorrow? Friday? I get my hair done tomorrow. They're going to try it again to give me some highlights in the morning. All right, guys. I love you. Take care, guys.